What's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players, to another installation of the Siege Double Shot, baby, coming at you for Element 2 Day Numero Dos. I am the Reverend Whiskey Glitter, and with me, as always, my partner, my co-host, Mr. Whiskey Run. Say hello, Whiskey.
Welcome, everyone, to Element 2 and a best of 3 here with a Let's Ride versus Pay to Win.
Having a little bit of mic issues, I think, there, Whiskey. You might want to check for some squeaking. Yep, that's right, baby. It's day 2, bringing you this community cast. And we're coming at you with a best of 3 banger. going to be absolutely incredible. We're going to be starting out at a map that you know, that you love, that you watched us cast yesterday. We're headed to Oregon, baby. What you think?
I love Oregon, and if you could believe it, it was the smoke detectors at my house.
Well, that's probably not great.
Oh, it don't worry, it's fine.
So
Oh,
okay, so
classic.
best of three as opposed to yesterday when we were bringing you a couple of best of ones. After this, we might head down, take a look at the lower bracket for some general shenanigans down there, as well as we try to keep the Night of Siege going. But it's a best of
That's right.
three. What maps are we looking at here?
We are looking at Oregon, Cafe, and Bank if required.
Hmm. I like Bank Decider. That's fun. Oregon Starter. It's really gonna set the pace and the tone for these next couple of rounds, next couple of matches. Yesterday we saw a pretty defensive sided. Kind of sits along with those statistics that we've been seeing. A lot of 2F and basement bunker war play. I don't think we saw but once or twice on the turf side, but it was over fairly quickly. I think that was a 7-2.
Now that we did see, we talked about Flores getting banned on Oregon frequently, but it didn't happen in the game yesterday. Here you go, though. Flores, the first one off.
Yep, and we're going to follow it up with Dokkaebi, but what does that mean? As far as attacker-wise, somebody that should be feared on Oregon, Ying, is still on the board. That could be very huge, especially for those quick executes.
Yeah, I mean, we were seeing Ying banned out. We talked about in the Atlanta Major a crazy amount of time that she was banned out, like 70% of the time. But definitely don't see that as often in ranked for sure, based on Ubisoft stats. So, yeah, here she is, available, but not Dokkaebi, not Fenrir, not Azami. And we saw Azami absolutely just control and dominate the game when she was played yesterday. I mean, her influence was truly surprising.
Yeah, absolutely unmatched. Her ability to change the layout of a single map or holding down trench warfare, a single zone of areas with those Kiva barriers, man, was just absolutely a menace, especially in the late round when you still got to push in and try to take control from somebody who's got the high ground and the cover. So, makes sense. We're not going to see her for map number 1 here, but what we are going to see on defense-wise, 2 of the top 5, both Mira and Valkyrie on the board. Kind of a nod here to more of a traditional Bunker Wars setup. Klimp's going to put themselves on the Mira, C4 in hand to be aided by BJ and the Valkyrie. Going to pull Noodles, bringing out the K to stop that hatch play, which is so vital. The verticality. Warden, because Ying is on the board, and Smoke to hold elbow.
Yeah, I think you do really see Warden's pick rate go up when you've got the Ying available and on the board there. Not surprising to see that, I think.
On the attack side of it, we talked about her. There she is, Ying, ready to go. Also, the Iana, right? After that rework of the nades being taken off, we definitely saw an uptick in Finka and Gridlock play. But here she is, three flashes that basically forever drone. And eyes in the sky with the lion.
Yeah, there is a delay. It just came through, and yes, you're absolutely right. That was the fire alarm. Thanks for trying to set the house on fire. Appreciate that.
Yep. It adds a little bit of interest and intrigue to the game at hand. I mean, it is Oregon, right? Okay. Nice little flake drone set up, cutting off the rotates by Ricky. He's got a couple. Start with a top-down take here. It's necessary. We want that verticality. And then it's just
Look at these.
slowed down.
Yeah, the defense holding the angles, not pushing, not being aggressive, absolutely getting themselves ready to make sure that that they are set up for whatever this attack team is going to bring.
But in doing so, it's giving them free access to roam around and set themselves up for the executes. A minute and a half left of basically just free reign, right? Get to start getting those hatches opened up, not having to really do so much as far as clearing out any gunfights, no combat going on. Kind of a false sense of security potentially. As
Look
we
at.
start to see the Yings come in, it's the
Oh,
dropping from the hatch,
wow!
and it's just going to be Warden
Perplexed.
perplexed, coming with the double. Is going to get swung on by Pillar. Going to take him off the board as the body count gets evened up. Now into a 3-3 scenario. Oh, almost loses his life to take out that Valkyrie cam. It's the C4. Sends it, doesn't get anything but a bad damage. Just holding the long angle. BJ on the Pillar, waiting for the swing. Still got elbow control. That SMG-11 ready to play the difference. One smoke canister left. 40 seconds. Still got some great time and area denial in hand. Still one C4 as well as BJ still holding into that freezer area. And then it was calm. Eye of the storm right before this 30-second execute. Somebody
Look
waiting
at
for that first move to be made. And that's going to be on the attack side of it. And there it goes. Plant starting to go down. Lion to go ahead and get that information on where everybody's at. He is going to fall to it. Triple kill by Gunny, now taking us into a 2v2. Post-plant scenario. Oh, a 1v2 is now. It's all rest on Fika's shoulders.
Wow.
She's going to get taken down, and that's going to be a win for the defense here.
Bunker sure. I was not sure whether or not they knew the Ash was in the corner throwing the diffuser down, but apparently the answer was yes, indeed they did know, and they were confident in their ability to retake after the diffuser was down.
Yeah, interesting way that played out, right? It was a delay, nothing, quiet, and then all of a sudden a slew of action as some sort of attack, execute started to happen, and then all of a sudden quiet again. Absolutely, just trying to listen to where everybody ended up after that bit of a skirmish. Post plant got taken down by the defense.
Well played. Defense wins that one. Pay to win, up 1. So now we see them go upstairs to the 2F site. Let's go.
Up to the 2F. Up to 2F. Up to 2F. There you go. Clem's going to be bringing out that Solus. Huge operator, especially on Oregon, right? Lots of places for the runouts. If you get caught slipping and on your cams, going to get yourself a little lullaby saying to you. Jaeger to stop those projectiles from coming in, and recently reworked Legion. Going to be help supporting with those goose. Stackable now. I like that. It's made him super fun to play.
Yeah. And they're sticking with the same strategy here of having Attic rotate open with a Legion upstairs who's going to try the big tower push. Right now, apparently no one on the attacking team.
No, all coming from that south side area. Very concentrated push here towards the front. Just trying to get quick real estate inside, and with that, they do. They've got Armory and Corridor locked down. With a peek inside here, could catch somebody slipping at the speed at which it goes, except for there he is, sussed out on the camera. Now know there's push coming from this area. Of course, they did have the Solus already feeding that information and the Valkyrie. So, I mean, it's not like they're getting caught unaware.
Yeah, that's right. Clearly know that the push is coming and feel confident in their setup and the utility that they've got in place to be able to make it happen. Now, nobody pushed from Big Tower, so I think they probably don't know that Legion is hiding there. But the other thing is, all his utility is kind of off, out of play right now, being stuck there.
Oh,
no!
What timing! Gunny on to Clips, gives him the good night with the nade, babe, and there it is as it gets traded out onto Haiku, and it's just a slew as Lion finds himself a double now as well, taking body balance heavily in favor of the attacking team horse here at C4. It's going to be, jeez, the triple now. Lion going absolutely crazy.
That was the impact going up and an impact going down and a nade going up. They managed to hit each other exactly the same time.
I think we're seeing a little bit of how maybe this new grenade meta is going to be working. That's a 3v1, and it was a too little too late in the post plant. You've been seeing it a couple of times now where the attackers are using these grenades without cooking them, throwing them into an area and waiting for them to clear out, and catching them on the crossfire. Is that how you think maybe this new nade situation is going to be working out? Because that still is pretty devastating if you got 4 grenades coming in at you. You have to try to dodge while matrixing the gunfire.
I mean, that's the interesting thing, right? For sure, the nade from below, deadly to one of the defenders if you're able to get a good ping, get a good, able to get that nade down. But the interesting thing is, now if they're going to play the new style of nade here, where you're tossing it in, it causes the defense to have to move, right? Rotate out of position, maybe open up an angle on a player that wasn't there previously. There's a lot of power in that kind of play as well. So I think that's definitely possible that we'll see that sort of meta switch, and it looks like Let's Ride already trying to take advantage of it.
Yeah. No kidding. We saw it a little bit last night as well. I'm excited to kind of actually see where the future goes. I'm going to be mad about changes, but that's because I'm old. I don't like change. But the Frost was fine. It was an okay rework. On the board for the defense. Let's talk about it. It's a little bit of slowdown, and by a little bit, I mean a lot. We're going to deny that intel with Mute. Castle going to funnel the attackers where they want them to go, try to put them into a neat little kill box. Cut off those rotates. Legion and Thorn traps to give that sound cue. And of course, Cade. That's what Cade does.
That's right. I got a lot of utility there again, locked into that upper floor. But
no projectile tonight either. And look at this. Ricky already getting aggressive quick inside of garage.
Couple pings coming out. Oh.
Yes, very intel heavy on this attack side. Really great use of the drone economy here.
I feel like we're going to see Legion be one of the first here. Oh, glimpse.
Caught him with that sniper shotty. Look at that angle. Absolutely devastating. Now, like, where the hell was he? That's body bounce tipped in favor of PAYtoWIN.
Look at that angle he's holding. It's through the ceiling, through a hole in the top there. Is he going to lose this one too?
Oh my gosh.
He did.
Jeez, Climps with the double. Not afraid of holding the angle there. They still retain that body balance. Taking Nomad off the board, but they did lose BJ in the process. No more goo mines to be set out wherever they are. That's what it will be, and that's where they will lie. A little bit of push here from the main.
I think we definitely got to write that one down. That's maybe the first time we had seen that in competition there, where shooting through the hatch, through the hole in the floor. That was fantastic.
The long angle. Put it in the rank strats, baby. Trying to force him out of that area, and now back turn. He's gonna have to swing from the double. They know where he's at. It's gonna be purple.
Look at that.
To find that kill. Haiku to find the second on the DMR. Now taking us into a 3v2 as the tables have turned in the favor of the attackers. A 3v1 now as Noodles gets ripped off the board. Ying Candel's going crazy. Plant going down, holding the angle. Takes a little bit of damage onto the line, but not enough. It's a low health scenario. C4 rings out. Not going to find anything.
Oh, he shot it.
Oh my lord, and it was just
through the drone hole.
Incredible amount of drama being thrown his way. Gonna be a tough one.
Oh, Ricky to finish off Kaid through the drone hole. That was beautiful. Oh, all right.
2 in favor of Let's Ride. If we call this, which we have been, completely defensive sided. Right, up until this point right now. Let's Ride takes 2. They already hit the quota. They can kind of, everything on the top of what they've done now, just icing on the cake. Not saying sit back and relax by any means, but they've done what is required on a defensive-sided map. They get another one, even score line, take it up, maybe a standard their direction. Could be putting Let's Ride in pretty good situation on the back end of the half. That's the round rotate. Gonna take it back down for some bunker wars.
We did see the attacking team get the Fuser down here in the first time that they played this round, but the retake was handled by the defense, and they were able to take that one. So Let's Ride gonna try that attack again.
Yeah, Pay to Win setup with a pretty similar setup. I think I might not have been on that last one, but everything else the same. Valkyrie to support the Mira. Going to be holding the long angles. On the attack side, we are going to see the Twitch being brought out. I love it. Still got the nades in hand. Going to opt for the Nook. A little bit more of a sneak roll here. And
Yeah,
Ying,
indeed.
man, this is going to be a constant.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so maybe we'll see this. Yesterday, we didn't get to see any of the Element 2 games that were best of 3, so everything was on the fly, trying to adapt mid-round, mid-game. Now we've got a best of 3, so Let's Ride Pay to Win, get a chance to see how the team is going to play, and then adapt in a longer view. So for sure, we'll see whether or not Pay to Win likes to play the Ying, but otherwise maybe banned out as a result of the constant play here.
All right, getting a lot of real estate early up here. Kind of a similar situation as we saw on first time they played this bunker. They do have BJ up top, looking to get himself a little bit of a late round lurk. Wonder if that drone was able to... Oh my, it did! I was just about to say. I wonder if the drone hurt him, and it did. Now he is going to be able to WASD his way out of there, live to fight another day, but not deterred, not getting back down to sight. Still going to try to make himself a force to be reckoned with up top. It's going to be the nades coming out again. Warden just getting out.
No way, exactly the same execute.
That's tough. Now, Warden does get chased out by the grenade again off pillar, and it's going to be Gunny to find 2, 3, I think, because the nade as well now takes us into a 4v3 situation. The defense being caught on the back foot.
That
Gunny
shot.
The triple kill. Geez, so Gunny could potentially ace it here. It is going to be Clips finding a C4 onto Ricky. Getting closer to evening up this body bounce, but it still sits in favor of the attacking team. 40 seconds left on the board. Klimp's holding the long angle with the Vector.
Is Juan going to push here from elbow?
Again. You hear that silence. It just goes completely silent. It's one team waiting for the first person to make the mistake or the sound. 24 seconds left on the board. And there it is. You see people starting to move, and that sound is going to be the diffuser going down. It's going to be Juan, who knew that the cross had been set up. Not going to be able to swing it. On the quad kill now. Looking to find himself the ace.
Not going to happen.
But not going to happen as he will be denied. It is still in a 1v2. It's all on the shoulders of Clips. They got the intel on him. Know exactly where, of course, he's sitting at. It's going to be the pre-fire. Got to have 7 seconds on the board to get that diffuse done. Boop!
Look at that triple.
Gonna have to quad piece here to clutch it up. 14, about half the time, or half of that 7 left. 3 seconds. Gonna have to find the kill. He's going to go for it. Got to stick it. Pros don't fake. Unfortunately, Lion gonna end that one out onto Clips, but it was just a little bit too late in the timer arena. Jeez. Little bit of troll in there.
Are you kidding me? We almost had a double 4-piece in that round. Gunny grabbing 4, and then Klims almost getting a 4K to clutch that one out. 3 of those coming at the end of the round. Great round by him, but amazing round by Gunny to start it off that really set up Let's Ride for that win. 4-piece?
Ayo, and almost the double 4-piece. Almost the buy one, get one combo loco. That's 3 in favor of the attacking team now, as they're looking to get themselves an attack split. Not too bad on Oregon. Feel real good about going that into your defensive side of it. Take it back down to basement. The exception of the Goyo. Really going to try to slow them down. And those canisters last for freaking ever. Save them for the late round. Oh, man, you ain't coming in.
So now Let's Ride knows that that Pay to Win is gonna play the Warden down here. They tried the same Ying drop at the same time. They had better coverage from Blue Stairs though into Pillar though on that round, and I think that was a big piece. But also, the back of a 4K from Gunny really set them up for that to be a solid round win for them. But same bunkered back, really bunkered down here. This defense is not playing in a really aggressive stance.
Yeah, and I think it, starts to work out for them, right? We've seen the attack drop hatched both times, not finding really a way to deal with that warden, and he capitalized on it both times that they did it. Maybe switch up the strat just a bit, I think. In that a little bit better movement, right? Because warden's running away. They did end up getting the kill, but at the expense of the Ying. But I like the adaptability here of pay to win. As they're switching up ops, trying a little bit different of a strat. I mean, it's still basically the same. It's a little bit more of that area denial, which will be probably utilized there in that E-box if they try to drop again.
Now the question, here's the question. They're going to be able to get the Twitch drone inside with enough space to be able to take out the Mira. Oh, got
the answer
one.
to the question is yes. Yes, they are. Gonna pull
They got
them
both?
Sniper shot by Ricky on the Twitch. Sheesh, and that just like that. Minute 30 in, both mirrors down. Sightlines opened up. Goyle canisters going, and they got some intel now. This drone just inside being a absolute menace. Goyle Vulcan canister number 2 gonna go.
Yeah, Let's Ride really taking advantage of the intel meta that we've seen in Rainbow Six Siege here recently.
Minute and 10 left. We're still sitting 5 apiece. You know what that means? It means the trades are going to be hot and heavy as they start to ring out. It's
going to
crazy.
be nuts.
Yeah, that's right, baby. It's crazy. This lull in the storm right before everything pops off. All the gadgets being utilized. Goyo to fall. Lion to fall as well, taking us into a 4v4. A 4v3 is Gunny going to find himself a double. Don't let him get rolling. It's going to be the smokes come out. Twitch drone going for that intel. It is now a 4v3. It's the last 39 seconds going to ring out. And look at that. Getting quiet again. Area denial starting to
drone.
block it off. There's those late grenades as they're not doing any sort of cooking, just trying to see if they can get the enemy to run out, give away their location. 4v2 is Ricky going to find the head of Clips. Traded back the slow onto Haiku. Now BJ to find one onto Ricky, taking us into a 2v2 situation. 15 seconds, and that smoke's going to go out, breathing in a little bit of those vapors, but it's going to be the Finka Blast to help get some health in there. 8 seconds, got to find the kills, but it's spread out. It's ring around the rosy, and it's all on the shoulders of Finka. Not going to be able to find it. BJ going to take the dome piece apart, and that's going to be it. Sheesh.
Yeah, through the open Mira window. The defense holding some incredible angles there. Even with all of the utility spent on the attacker's side to try to push that execute at the last minute, it just wasn't quite enough. The angles that PAYtoWIN was holding won that round for them. Nice job from them.
Yep, that puts us into the 3-2. One away from evening up this scoreline. This scoreline. PAYtoWIN, excuse me. Hoping to catch themselves another win here on the defense. You don't want to definitely be down in the numbers onto the attack on the defensive side of map. Unless they're bringing that same sort of aggression, they bring the same stuff to the table that Gunny is. 10-4. Man's having a great game after 5.
Yeah. 2.0 KD to start this best of 3 off. That is a great way.
A little bit of a change up here as we head to 2F for PAYtoWIN. Gonna bring out the Aruni. I like the call. A little bit of intel from Perplexed. He brings out that BP. Support the Valkyrie cams. I like the setup. Let's ride. Gonna bring 4 nades to the table, both the Finka and the Sledge. Gunny loving that Finka pick. We see that target ban on the next map, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's a definite possibility. I mean, the nades, the 60 HP that she's bringing to the table, I think she was overutilized in 2022. The big run with Bolo and TSM taking down the SI win there. With the LMG meta, but dropped off completely in year 8. and has really come back strong. And I think that's a testament to her. You know, the 60 HP I think was getting overlooked even when she didn't have nades.
Yep, agreed. And when you have somebody like Gunny who's frying out, give him a little bit of extra health. It could be all the difference you need. First minute gone as the drone's doing what drones do. Sussing out where the heck these defenders are lying at, hoping to set themselves up for a little bit of that said underneath nade action. Maybe some of the last.
Perplexed running around. Worried about giving away that position. You run, you die.
That's rule number 1. Ooh, a
Yes.
little bit of nade rings out, but it's not going to find it. He is going to hear him running, though. And he downs one as well. Look at that. That's a good night.
Wow.
Gunny picks himself up a 2-piece on that, and now takes us into a 5v2, and it is all falling apart for this defensive team as we're looking at potentially seeing. Oh, there we go. That's getting it a bit closer. That's a little more winnable here for this defense. You got the long arm of a Rooney and that DMR, and Juan holding on to the top of White. Still has one smoke canister left to try and delay him out, but after that, it's going to be free reign to push in, both on White. I wonder if they know. I know they know one's there.
Yeah.
One
more.
Smoke canister is going to ring out, and it's going to be that
He's
sound block for him to drop
rotate
down and get the flank on him. Perfect little sound cue, but they
know.
seem to have him. They know.
Yeah.
Yep. Gonna be the triple kill, waiting for him. Ricky gonna find one. Gunny gonna find one. Ricky gonna finish it off. That's gonna be 4 in the favor of the attack.
Not gonna pull a Canadian. He's gonna hold top White and win it there. So yeah, side swap, man. Let's Ride taking 4 on attack, and now they get to see how they're gonna handle their defense.
The clear standout. Holy cow, man. Gunny having an incredible game. 13? Is that what that said?
Let's pull it back up. 13 and 4. Yeah, the clear frag leader here, really carrying his team a bit.
Nope. Gonna have a standout. That is for dang sure. Okay, so pay to win. Let's talk about win conditions. Step 1, I think you know the deal. Let's get rid of Gunny. Got to get him off the board. And he's playing a pivotal person as well, right? The operator pick, Warden. His gun is superior. He's a tank. He's bringing the deployable shield, giving himself a little bit of cover. Not going to opt for that C4.
Got a very...
Oh, Whiskey, look at the attack. Ying, Finka, Thatcher, Nook, and the Blitz, baby. Are we going to see something crazy and quick? They've got a mirror on the board. This could be tough, but you know with the Cavs, somebody is not going to be down in sight. Ooh, I hope for a quick execute here.
It does appear like that's where they were heading, but Juan's got his drone. He had that drone staged right in the right spot there for droning out the barrels. But the question is that the way that execute's going to push?
It is not. Check it out. Juan is sitting here on the backside of the garage area. Are they going to maybe try to do this same backstairs push or show them how oh yeah, here we go. It is. They're going to be heading down, waiting for that rotate. Oh, what, man? Doing a bit of a dance here.
Okay, no, it is. Pushing back to barrels? Or just waiting, taking their time getting set up?
Yeah, must be just getting himself into position to make... He was there for that initial push. Get that vertical control. And then he's going to rotate back or down around to bunker. So they open it up, drop the Yin Candelas from up top, and send some chaos in. Oh,
no way.
They got a drone on you, Cav. Yeah, don't get caught. And Cav doesn't even know where that came from. Unfortunate. It's still sitting 5-5. It's a minute and a half left on the board. Little bits of engagement, not really much on the side of either team as they get themselves in position for that execute. There's the call again. Tries to take a shot. Not going to find anything on Cav, but she's not dismayed. She's going to pull back a little bit. No, she's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
pull back all the way.
Yep. She's out of there. Finally realizing that she had a drone solid on her, not going to be able to take advantage of trying to find a way. But
Oh,
no
it's
way!
gonna come
No!
from behind, find it onto Ying. It's gonna be the Finka push, but it is still gonna lose her life. It's traded out onto Cav, so it's a time waste
Let's go.
perfectly. No more Candela's gonna be left to help aid this blitz.
Just clearing
As he
out the
starts to make
magnets.
that
Do they
last
know
push.
he was there? They just let him walk in?
And there was a little bit of a diversion upstairs, I believe. Another
The
Finka burst to give him a little
nade!
bit more health, but it's going to be the nade coming in to take down Perplex, sitting in the corner. Now takes us to a 4v3, and it's a slow end from Blitz here as he does take that diffuser, dropped it down the hatch, was pretty cool. He's going to get himself inside the nade
Oh,
from Perplexed to Perplexed.
making sure that he can't get C forward. They were using the Thatcher EMP to protect him from getting C forward.
That was freaking beautiful. And with that in a 4v2, it's a post-plant scenario, and you don't want to be in this one as he's got his shield up. Gonna make it tough to get that final kill. Nook taking a bunch of damage. Noodle's gonna find the head of Haiku. Gunny onto Perplex, now taking us into a 2v1. Blitz on a low health and a dream. But he's still got his shield in play. You don't want to get caught slipping on the backhand. He's going to rotate. He's going to find... Nope, he's not.
The
Pistol going to...
flick
Or Noodle's
from
going to
Noodles.
pistol pop and body drop, baby.
Oh, wow. A bit of a whiff, I guess, from Gunny. I mean, based on what he had seen him play earlier, that one could have definitely been his. But wow, great flick from Noodles there to win it.
A little perplexed on perplexed drama. That nade rang out. That was great.
The perplexed drama playing out here in Let's Ride versus PAYtoWIN. It is a best of 3. We're on the first map here of Oregon. We're going to see Cafe and Bank as the second and third maps if required.
Yep. 4-3. PAYtoWIN getting a little bit closer in the score line here. 1 to tie it up. So I guess they're going to change. They're just going to make us eat our words, right? It's been defensive sided for almost everything we watched, but we're going to see some attack wins, some real aggression. Guess what happens when Ying is on the board.
Oh, they're like, okay, not going to plant in the same spot again. We're not letting that happen.
The double Goyo. 1, 2, 3 C4s, 2 impacts, and a little bit of intel. Yeah, they're ready for a blitz to come on in and try that again.
That's right. Maybe not reinforcing elbow off. No, there's the Goyo canister on blue to stop that push in there.
That free cam, baby. I sure love it. What a great addition to the game. Okay, folks, so here we go. Gonna get us started here on round number 8. PAYtoWIN looking to try to tie it up. Pretty similar lineup that we saw. By pretty similar, I mean it exactly.
Pretty similar, no, exactly. Yeah, got it.
Yep. Easy call. On the defensive side, same. The addition
Look at
of the
this
Goyo.
mute upstairs. He's got a mute jammer holding his position so that way potentially not able to suss him out, but not really seeing a push from that side of the map right now, but that's going to be the late round. We're going to see mute swinging in.
Yeah, I like that call here for sure. Especially because they haven't been given a look like they have a bunch of roam game going on, right? So give them something, a little something you ain't seen before. Could potentially be the difference maker in the late round.
Oh, look at
There it
this.
is.
That's
The
softball, right?
calm before the storm. What's softball?
The other half.
Whoop! Good night. Perplexed gonna find it onto Perplexed on the headshot yet again. Gonna catch a little bit of shots. Oh! Gunny gonna find one onto Noodles. Now taking us into a 4-4 scenario. Warden got his special little glasses on, so Ying won't be much of a problem, but it's gonna run out of time. The drop down from Hatch gonna find a second. Now taking us into a 4v2. Starting to fall apart for this attacking team is...
Oh, he didn't realize he moved down the stairs. Gunny. Yep. Oh.
The quiet action. They do get that Goyo off, and now it's all resting on the shoulders of BJ.
They've got diffuser, and I don't know whether or not Ricky knows or BJ knows there that Ricky's upstairs. guarding the hatch. Obviously, he was pinged out all over the place. The defensive utility, well, all great.
Okay, 5-3. Let's ride. Claiming that one on the defensive side of it. I love that they're showing the blitz again.
Apparently, that's Juan's main. He's a blitz main. I think that's every round so far. This half. Yep.
See PAYtoWIN come alive here because Let's Ride now taking themselves onto a match point scenario.
Based on the chat, I think we definitely have some PAYtoWIN fans and some Climps fans in the chat, so they're definitely looking to see what this team is going to do to try and pull it back.
Yep, casters cast the caster. Climps goated in the game. One of our favorites to watch play. We stick with the, do we stick with the blitz for the 2F? We saw that be a bit of a detriment yesterday with the Shield MVP.
Oh,
post-plant scenario.
If y'all haven't seen the Blitz MVP clip from the game from yesterday, oh, you definitely need to go check that one out. Featured on the Twitch channel, but the Blitz Shield preventing the vertical diffuser denial, it was amazing. So really, you guys definitely need to go check that out.
Defensive side of it, we're going to see a bit of a slowdown here. Mute to deny that intel. Going to keep the Warden, of course, with Ying and Blitz being brought every single round so far. Good to have somebody like that man in your corner. Already being a little bit of damage towards the Blitz. Is the Legion going to start to slow him down? Noodles also bringing out the... Ooh! Ricky! Ricky! Caught him. That's a good night. Entry off the board. And there's Blitz going to get active here. He is going to get that kill onto Haiku, and with that, they're not going to be able to close that barricade back up.
Yeah, the rotate into attic is open.
And now Warden going to put himself into a bit of a pickle, but he's got the C4 to back him up should Blitz choose to try to jump in and contest it.
He's rotated back downstairs in the garage. Going to try a completely different push, even though they've got it open. Even though they've got that attic control.
Yep.
Well, not, I guess, attic control here. Gunny has got that and is trying to make sure that they don't get any more attic control than they already have got. BJ on Maverick here. I was wondering if he was going to open up that line. We've seen people open up the sight line from attic. You can hop on top of the box right there and get a long angle in. It's difficult to defend.
Yeah, not going to opt for it. Waiting for somebody to come up and say hello. A bit of peekaboo. But it's Gunny, man. The guy's 16-6. This is somebody we might want to have a little bit more util to take that fight with. Some of those smokes, those grenades, a bit of that flash trickery. Here we go. As Noodle's going to start to take a peek. It is Gridlock. We haven't seen Gridlock too often. Gridlock, as you were talking about, great for some of that burn. There we go. Grenade going to go in and say hello. Oh! The shot almost takes Noodles off the board. They're going to start to block off some of that attic. Those tracks. Give Blitz a little bit of a chance.
Oh,
no! Jewish perplexed. Going to find the triple at the end.
Oh, that C4, wow, what a great, we got lucky on the camera angle there, watching it sail in and land between the two, behind Blitz's shield. Unfortunate positioning there, and Let's Ride moves on to match point for map 1.
Yeah, that's C4, but boom, baby. Not the way to deal with the Blitz.
Oh, let's go.
There you go. Match point here, Let's Ride. Trying to take map 1 in pretty dramatic fashion. PAYtoWIN. What do you think, Whiskey? What do we change up? What's the adaptation that's going to bring him back into this?
Oh, great question here. So, interesting play, right? We're seeing Juan sticking with the shield, moving himself onto the Monty as opposed to the Blitz. The Blitz was working well, but, you know, not quite well enough. So they're going to go opt for the larger shield, the walking drone himself, see how Monty's going to play it out. I would have said that Let's Ride was doing a better job on attack of using their drones and using their intel. They were playing the intel meta better than PAYtoWIN was, and so maybe some intel, some counters to it on the attacking side. Brava. They played Twitch in one of the earlier rounds to deal with the mirror windows, but I almost feel like they need something else like that to deal with the IQ potentially to handle the intel game that Let's Ride is really used to their advantage, both on the attack and defensive halves.
Well, it doesn't get any better intel than the walking drone himself, Monty, coming out. Like to see sometimes in this specific attack where you get the Osa and the Thermite on the board. But I like a walking shield, baby, and I love a freaking Monty play. Get himself in to
Look
get
at
some of that
this.
real estate pretty early here. Gonna get Monty droned in.
Master closet, and it looks like the wall is free for the taking. Klimps, is he going to be able to? He's opening it up. There's not even a mute jammer on it. They're going to have free control there.
Oh. All right, Monty going to start to make his presence felt here as Klimp's going to look for those cross kills being set up. The double drone. Okay, you said it. Need to work more on that intel, and they are doing exactly that. Double making sure that they're sussing out where the heck these defenders are. Klimps is on a low health scenario. Oh, and there we go. It's the first look at the Monty here. He's going to place a Legion Goo. He's going to drop down and nope his way out of there. Put himself into a really good position to contend this double window on 2F. What a switch around. And it was quick. I don't know if they know that he made it there. Still 5-5 here as we're at a minute 21.
Oh, wow. Well played from Sledge Noodles. Instead of just hopping in the window, which was going to be a free kill from Gunny. No, he repels and swings in. That was well played on his part.
Yeah, that's a big IQ play there. Whiskey, write that down, baby. 50 seconds left on the board. It's a 5-all on both sides. This is about to get dicey. Just got to get the Monty in place to make the drop and get himself ready for the execute. To full vertical control here. They are set up and ready for this drop. Going to have somebody come around and contest it from the bottom as well. Or it's just going to be a slaughter. There we go.
Oh, look at this. The big rotate. Plant is going down.
He has
Do they know?
Clue. Almost took the homie out there, and that's going to be Ricky Sim to find a double onto the attacking team in this post-plant scenario. It's a 4v. Oh, Monty to fall now as well. Noodles going to get taken off the board with the C4. And that's going to be
no way.
Too late for PAYtoWIN as they're going to get handled on map number 1.
Oh, man, that one felt so close. A great execute there, but on the back of a couple great plays from the defenders. Gunny?
What did he end up at?
18, 7, and 1.
7. Oh, my lord, man. Almost dropped a 20 bomb here. Pretty consistent kills on the side of PAYtoWIN. 6s almost across the board. Sheesh. Okay, folks. Well, here's the deal. This is a best of 3, so we at least get 2. Gonna head on to, is it KAFE next?
KAFE is next, indeed.
Ayo, so sit back, relax, fill your drink up to the tippy top, because when we come back, it's map number 2 here on E2. Ayo!
Let's go.
What's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. If you're just joining us, well, welcome. It's nice to have you here. Thanks for stopping by. It's E2, baby. I am still the Reverend Whiskey Glitter. My co-host and partner is still Mr. Whiskey Run. What's up, Mr. Whiskey?
Welcome everyone back to Element 2. We're on the upper bracket semifinal or quarterfinal game at this point with Let's Ride versus Pay to Win. We're on map 2. First map was Oregon, and we saw Let's Ride to take that one. So Pay to Win here in a do or die scenario to keep themselves in the upper bracket. Loser moving down into the lower bracket games that we'll continue to see throughout the day today and tomorrow. So map 2, KAFE. What do you think?
Oh, it's the pinnacle of glitz and glam. 3 floors of mayhem, and I freaking love Cafe. It's probably one of my favorite maps to watch because there's just such a variety of ways that you can play and bring such a diverse strategy to, right? We've seen it where it's extended all the way up 3 floors. We've seen classic bunker down scenarios, but one thing that you
That's
know
right.
for sure is these two teams are going to be incredibly aggressive, and it's all on the line for Pay to Win.
Indeed, it is. So we saw some great plays there. I'm wondering whether or not we'll see some target bans, right? We saw Let's Ride bring out the Ying consistently. We saw Pay to Win bring out the Shield, specifically Blitz. Wonder if that's going to influence it at all. But Cafe is a big map, lots of intel heavy. Feel like we see the Ying potentially banned out, but still probably Dokubi makes a lot of sense. We're just about ready to get started. Predictions are out. The league chats are in there. Again, we're casting for Element 2, the open qualifiers. And between the next game, we'll pull up some more stats there that we've got ready. Because I think this one is about to go.
Oh yeah, that's some R's in the chat saying let's get it on. Ban wise, yeah, could be a couple of targets coming through. Ying, Finka wouldn't believe, or I would believe that we could see potentially a Valk or a Mira getting taken out. Azami, probably right. She's so huge for holding on to that. For holding on to that piano area and really digging in.
Yeah.
1 second, Whiskey. Go ahead.
Nope, no problem. It's life happens around, and we're still waiting for one team to confirm that we are ready to go. I was gonna see. Yep. There was. I know we had a. It seemed like Siege has a bit of audio issue for the last map, so pretty much everybody restarted, Observer included. So should have no issues with game sound at this point. Crossing our fingers. It's always live Siege, so you don't know for sure.
That's right. If it's going to be live Siege, there's going to be some live Siege problems. Okay, so are we all in? Is this it? Is it time to head to the pinnacle of glitz and glam and take this battle to Cafe?
Well, I mean, we thought it was, and TBD.
So what you're saying is we talk about some Easter eggs about Cafe, because this is one of the reasons, one of
Let's
my
hear it.
funnest maps to play. There's quite a few, right? There's from the composed symphony orchestra music that's being played out, very famous orchestra music being played out. There's the Easter egg of Tachanka out on the van outside. Love that.
Oh
There's a little
yeah.
bit of a risque artwork should you choose to walk into bakery and happen to glance your head up. That's for your eyes only, of course. But yeah, lots of fun stuff with Cafe. Expect to see a lot of verticality here. Of course, that whole second floor is breachable. Ram, buck, sledge.
We didn't see any of the. We didn't see any ram play there on Oregon, did we?
No.
Yeah, still working on maybe one of the teams has got an issue. So
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break while they get situated, make sure there's no technical issues going on. When we
right.
come back, it's going to be the stunning conclusion of map number 2. Ayo!
Let's go. one.
What's up and welcome back. All we had to do was send it to break, and that was all we needed to get this map started. It's map number 2, pay to win, having to come up here in the dub category to continue on in this series, this best of 3 banger. Let's get into those bands.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah,
what do you think? Ying? I'm thinking Ying, man. Get her off.
Yeah, Ying, or again, Dokubi got banned out by the team last round, so they're not surprising to see her because of the roam clear potential. Neither of the teams were heavy roamers on Oregon, but you know, the map is a little bit more spread out, separated, right? There's a lot of opportunity for it, but interesting. The same 2 attacking operators ban, just switch sides, obviously, because we're seeing Let's Ride start on defense for this map.
Yep. Flora's a great pick. Obviously, gonna get rid of all, could potentially get rid of all that extension util, especially when you're facing somebody like a zombie, the architect. But alas, she gonna go too. We knew that she was gonna be pretty tough to deal with when pushing into those critical push point areas.
Was that exactly the same set of bans just swapped?
Potentially.
I think it was.
Flora's on the first map too.
Yeah. For the Oregon, and then Azami Fenrir on defense here. Yeah, interesting that
don't fix it.
That does seem like a bit of the story we saw between these 2 teams on Oregon. They played very similar setups round after round, even going back to the same site. Not a lot of, initially we thought maybe some of the shield play was a bit of a quick plant, something like that, a unique kind of play. But then we saw Juan basically play the same shield ops all the way through, the entire game. So. Yeah, that was part of their base strat at this point. So, very solid setups. These are a couple teams that appear to have their strats down, ready, and waiting.
I love it. Let's talk about this defense. Castle coming out, going to really start to funnel where the heck this attacking team is going, slow them down into those critical rotate areas. Of course, that window on white being devastating if you get caught on the rotate. Solus. I love the Solus call. I predict a potential for a run out on somebody on their phone. This is a perfect map for it. Get caught slipping all the time or potentially on repel. Solus great for getting that information out there. And of course, if the Mira is on the board, we're going to play her. She's a menace to that top floor site. She's a menace to put it on the top floor when you're sitting still down on a 2F side as well, holding that verticality, making sure nobody can get that ram, that sledge, that buck in on you. I like this defensive setup here for KAFE.
Yep. So here we go. Klimp's playing the Twitch, see if they can get those 2 mirror windows off the board. Yes. 1 down.
Sniper with the Twitch drone gonna find the first Mira off the board. Still got a chance to play. He's gonna give it a second before he gets back in. Oh, there's the artwork I was talking about. Don't zoom in too much on that there, cameraman. 5-4 now in favor. Oh, and there it is. What did I tell you?
You freaking called it, my guy.
I love it. Let's go, Haiku, with a huge run out. I love it. Solus plays so fun. But with that, they now know that Solus is all the way on the bottom floor. Did he get it?
I don't think he did. It was close, but I think it was just... That's the one he already got. Question is, did he catch the other one? No, he didn't.
He didn't.
Just
what a valiant
hair
attempt.
Off.
Yeah. So now puts us in a 4-3 in favor of the defense here. They do have the drop, and just like that, Gunny and Perplex is going to find 1 each as it takes us into a 4v1, all resting on the shoulders. The Noodles now does have the general... General nothing. He did.
Yeah, the general nothing as the pings come up, but no, wow, what a swing. The Vector. Let's go.
Yowza. Noodles goes limp after that shot. That's going to be round 1 in favor of Let's Ride as they continue the momentum forward from map number 1.
You trying to say he's a little overcooked?
Zing!
That, I think, deserves a cheers. Let's
Hey.
go.
Big cheers.
Cheers.
We're having fun here. So
That's
Element 2,
right.
baby, just happy to be a part of the process. Defense going to take one on the top, head to the secondary site. Bakery, and we're still going to devote some more util to the slowdown game. You see Goyo bringing themselves back out. Not going to see the Mira here, which I like because you're giving yourself a little bit restricted, I think, on the basement floor. If you start bringing out that Mira, plenty of room for those long kill holes. Shotgun's going to set up. Castle to block those rotates. You see it blocking off small bake.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse.
That's right. Putting down those Goyo canisters on the main wall, and giving themselves another one here in small bake. In prep.
One's actually going to put themselves back onto the blitz. I love it. I love the blitz call. Stick with it, right? Super aggressive, and when utilized correctly, absolutely devastating. Correct way to use it? Pair them with that Ying. Yowza, that is a menace combo.
Bit of a top-down take here. I mean, pretty much a standard way to play Cafe. Clear out that top floor. The map is such a big box. Really, you've got to try and hold some of those in here. I think they knew that Ricky was upstairs. Ricky was spawn peeking on one of the upstairs 3F windows, so there's a good chance that they know someone is playing up there.
Yep,
And
he's going to get droned in. Double drone as well. Ooh! Blitz going to come in and be an absolute menace. Wong going to take that first kill. His body bounce tipped in the favor of PAYtoWIN here. And that was a huge kill because there's all that free real estate. Jackal going to find another kill. He's going to be droned down again. Get rid of those cameras in 90. Open up some of those rotates for the attack team to take 2F here. What he's doing too, right? They get that vertical. You're going to be able to take some shots down below. But once the plant goes down, Blitz gets himself in sight. Once the plant goes down, then it's holding the complete top floor. And it's a tough situation to bring yourself back from, especially in a post plant.
Look at this, though. I think the good adaptability, again, from the PAYtoWIN team. We talked about the fact that that potentially having the IQ on the board was a good way to counter the intel that Let's Ride had been using really to win rounds. So here we go.
Yeah, not only that, but this is a very clinical approach to Cafe Basement, right? Systematically clearing out each floor, creating your rotates, playing off the pick, and now all they got to do is trade out in the post plant, and you're good.
Man, and once again, we're getting good drone economy from PAYtoWIN too. They've been able to drone out a couple of these players in great positions.
There we go. The first trade going to happen. Haiku going to find that dome piece of BJ, and Perplex going to get full white flash, but Buck puts himself into sight. They're going to find the kill on the Solus. Plant's going to town. Takes it to 75, but it's going to get evened up as Jackal and Ying are taken down off the board. Now puts this into a 3v2. They're going to try to pick him up. Ooh,
No way!
What a shot! Now they're in the defensive, or now they're getting that defuse. Castle is going to get his life taken because they do, as we said, they've got the vertical hold.
Do they have the vertical hold? No way.
Oh my
No way.
lord. Boom.
Noodles.
Jeez. Noodles. He didn't like the cooked comment. He said, I ain't cooked. Not yet. Al dente. Here we go. Whew.
Yeah, really.
What a round.
Let's go, Noodles. Felt inspired, my man. Juan back on the blitz. Boy, I feel like I was about to say if Let's Ride takes another map, or PAYtoWIN takes this one, Let's Ride, I think, potentially banning out the blitz at the beginning. We're going to bank as the last map.
Yep, he's been prevalent. Here's a fun way to deal with the blitz. We bring out the Echo. A little bit of blast from him, a little bit of smoke from Perplexed, a little bit of that shoddy action where you only got to find one or two on the toesies. I'd say this isn't a bad setup to try to combat the blitz. On the defensive side of it, still going to be funneling the attack team, still going to be slowing them down with these castles. A little bit more of a breach as we do bring the Cade out, and he puts himself on the shoddy. Just a couple of toe shots going to take a blitz out with that. C4 to boot and back it up. PAYtoWIN, bring the same lineup, and honestly, I'd say it's a good call. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Buck going to take some verticality action here. But other than that, we're looking at a basic similar setup here for PAYtoWIN. And so they're just gonna say second verse, same as first. Push it again, run it back, as you say.
That's right.
Very similar setup to how we watched round number 2 go. So we're gonna start to see the attacking team systematically break down the zones of 3F. Clear them out, take the real estate, maybe a little bit quicker. Because I don't know if they have somebody sitting up top in 3F.
We've got Solus here playing on the stairs, but no, droned out. Or at least a piece of intel on Solus, but either way, how you gonna get droned as Solus?
Yeah, that's the irony. I love it. It's like nading a Jaeger. Knife in the cab. Okay, same. Here we go. I mean, this is a practice strat, right? This team has definitely went on and ran timed drills on how quick can we get third floor cleared, how quick can we get second floor opened up, and then how quick can we start to get that vertical presence, get blitz in and ready for a plant. And you know what? It's efficient. Minute and a half left to go in the round, and we have got all of the real estate, all of the verticality, and starting to put themselves in a position for an execute. It's a really good setup.
Yeah, they've got the specific sight lines that they want covered up and ready. The hatch open.
Ricky gonna try for that sniper shot he shot this time. Ooh, did he just get misdroned?
No, I
no.
think he got droned. He got droned through the hole. I think they're gonna.
Oh, okay.
Yep. The question is, do they have an angle on him? Sounds like maybe. Yeah, definitely. They got Cade for sure.
Yep. Okay, folks, 40 seconds left on the board. It's a 5-5 all. The drop from the hatch going to be the spark that lights the fuse here. Oh, ho, ho. Ready with the C4 lined up. He sends it. Not going to get anything, but Blitz is going to take a ton of damage as the Yin Candelas are just becoming a menace.
There it is!
Blitz going to fall to the smoke. So we said, good way to deal with that blitz, smoke him out, slow him down. Clip's going to be the next to find the wrong end of the sniper shot. He put the body balance in favor of the defense, as all they got to really do is just hold it out here at this 5v2, 5v1, 3v1 as the double comes from Perplexed, and no plant to go down because the Echo is still on the board and in charge.
Wow. We saw one of the teams get eliminated at the major. And I'm trying to remember which team it was, but one of the teams got eliminated because of the missed Echo blast to stop the plant at the last second.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
But no, in this case, Echo hits his mark, and the great play from Kaid there, tossing the C4, wall flashed, to even though he didn't take down Blitz, it was enough to make sure that the smoke canister was going to finish him off because they knew exactly where he was trying to plant. Good adaptability there.
Yep, absolutely. Defense up by 1. Gonna opt for some more intel instead of the Echo. So we take it back up to 3F. The round rotate is done. Able to run it back. See a little change up here on the attack side of it. Hopefully see the gridlock come out, make a play. Great for those stopping those rotates, stopping that flank, maybe a little bit of sound cue for a plant. No blitz on the board, not wanting to drop with. Not wanting to drop with the blitz here.
5 seconds left.
I don't. Did they play? Is this the first time? No. Is this the first time we've seen 3F?
Is it? No.
No. They did see it once before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the round rotate. course.
Good call, Whiskey. As a matter of fact, Whiskey may have been involved, and if
That's
you're
true,
just
almost
joining
undoubtedly.
us, almost undoubtedly, we appreciate everyone that's joining us here for some Element 2. The Whiskey Boys casting this one, a little bit of somewhere between couch casting, somewhere between intense casting, somewhere in the middle. But what we do is we love the game of Siege, and we appreciate you guys being here. There's a lot of Siege you could be watching, and we're happy you're here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why Juan brings the shield. If not, it gets taken off the board. That's an early pick, and it's your hard breach. Woohoo! Almost takes Noodles off the board, but able to get up and over as it was like just a bit of a late jump out. Not able to find him fully.
Was that Ricky on the run out again?
Probably. There are those tracks just being a menace on red. Oh my lord. I'm not sure what just happened, but it really just fell apart for this attacking team here. Taking us down into a 3v1. Oh my lord. Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah, let's ride the rotate from Ricky coming up the red stairs after the double run out downstairs in the bakery. Able to catch one and do a lot of damage on the second. And then the flank on the red stairs. Great play by him. Ricky there. We'll pull up the scoreboard again. We saw Gunny was the absolute frag leader for sure in map 1. Not pulling the same weight, but Perplex definitely on the pay to win side, trying to pull all of his weight. Definitely got to see a few of the pay to win guys step up potentially. Now they are on attack for KAFE, so not surprising, but definitely do not want to go down 5-1 or even 4-2. Is going to feel very, very difficult to come back from, as we would be, pushing. This is their last opportunity to stay in the upper bracket.
Indeed. So, defensive side of map, let's ride up by 2. Feeling pretty good about their defensive side of it, right? You don't want to be down in the numbers on the split.
Yeah,
Going
absolutely.
on to attack for KAFE, you talk about it being notoriously defensive side. It's pretty much they keep bringing about the same operators. Each team kind of feeling that they can do a bit better of the job they did on the previous round. Bring it again. Real easy on the defense, right? Uh-oh.
Look at this.
Trying to put himself in a little bit safer of a position up top, but it's not going to matter. On the jump, he's going to make himself up. C4. Ricky onto Perplexed. Huge pick. Getting that verticality off the board. Body bounce now tipped in favor of Let's Ride.
That was close. Juan losing half of his life to that, and Ricky was just a second too late. Otherwise, I think he would have absolutely claimed that one.
Everybody crowd around that red hatch now. Soul's going to start to make that. Oh, my lord. Flashing everybody.
The hot drop down.
Yep, trying to take as much real estate as quickly as they can, but it is not going to work out for them because Ricky with the quad team! Holy shit! Oh, the shotgun not to be denied. Break out the barbecue sauce for that 4-piece, baby. Almost aced it with the pistol shots through as well. Oh, my lord. That didn't feel good.
And it looks like we're seeing BJ here take a minute and say, now is the time to take a break, relax. Down 3-1. It's about to be down 4-1 here. And sort of take an additional timeout, right?
Yeah. Take a second to talk about it. A pretty tough situation to find yourself in, a 1v5, with time, of course, not being on your side. Yep, take a second, talk about it. Talk about what the enemy team's doing. I don't know if I'd still say it's a momentum stopper or a slow downer, potentially. Has the capacity to be.
Yeah, I mean, they got 2 free minutes of timeout at this point. Even though the round is running, the only thing you don't get a chance to do is talk to the coach. So
yeah,
a great opportunity to take a timeout here. Well,
as the last 30 seconds start to wind down.
I mean, I guess we talk about the tournament real quick again. For if you're just joining us, we're in the Element 2 Open Qualifiers. A few of the invite teams already out, and we've been through one full day, starting with 64 teams. To start off this the Open Qualifiers, we're down to 24, and at the end of tomorrow, there's going to be 2 teams that are qualified for this for the Open Quals here. Oh no!
Oh, look at that siege timing. Almost got himself the ace.
Ricky denied by the ace. No empty frag there to close out the round. Pay to win, taking their timeout. Through default basically, but they can definitely pull this back, right? We're on round 6. If Pay to Win can pull off at least one more here, then standard split going on a defensive sided map, and then they get their chance to run defense on KAFE. So one more round that Pay to Win's got the opportunity to win on attack.
Yeah, here, if I'm Pay to Win, I'm feeling good about having the solo victory because this is a heavily defensive map, right? And I'm trusting into my gameplay to carry us through on the defensive side, knowing we're going to shut them down in a similar fashion. 1, I'm okay with. 2, I'm feeling real good about, for sure. Coming up on the second one for the standard split here mean a lot to Pay to Win, but I don't know that it's necessarily a game ender should they not be able to find it.
Absolutely
on the defensive, yeah. On the defensive side of it, they bring that echo back out as they were instrumental in the end of that previous round here on Zibekeri. In fact, I think we're running it straight back on both sides of it.
The bakery downstairs hold. Let's rerun it.
All right, where are we pushing from? Looks like, and we're going to bring the same strat out. Juan going to be getting a little bit active there on the window, kind of forcing them to divert some resources, potentially faking them out for the pushes coming from there. But it's going to be the clinical approach. It's going to be the same thing that we've done before. Get in, take all of 3rd floor, drop down to 2nd, get the vertical, open up the rotates, drop, plant, repeat.
Now, the Let's Ride did adapt to that strat really well the second time they tried it, and it did not pay to win in that case. Let's Ride was able to defend it successfully. So the question is, do they change it up at all? Do they change the strat, change the drop location? I feel like the answer has got to be yes, right? Unless they think they can take advantage of the fact that Pay to Win, or that Let's Ride is not expecting it. Not that they're going to run the same strat a 3rd time. That's the question.
And they are. Like clockwork. You see Blitz open up the right side, open up the left side. They're going to drop in. You're going to see the tracks go onto the stairs to stop them from rotating up. And here we go. 2F now completely taken on 2F, 3F completely taken. Oh, there we go. Except for Ricky gonna get his life lost through that peak hole. That verticality playing a huge part in his death. And no, they're not switching it up at all, my friends. They are doing the exact same thing. And you know what? It is working again as they are now up in the body bounce. See if they'll be able to capitalize on it this time and pull the round out.
Oh, they didn't. The one thing that they've missed so far is they don't have the hatch open. Nope, they didn't get it.
That could prove to be disastrous here for this attacking team. Let's Ride able to hold that hatch, gonna force them to go down the stairs. Blitz already down there. He was already knowledgeable. He said, you know what? It's gonna be a switch around. Let me get in place. And he's running through. They're droning him. They're gonna go ahead and open up into Freezer. 35 seconds left. It's a 5v4 in favor of the attackers. The defense is feeling real good about saying, push me, biatch. Push me. There we go. Blitz inside. He's going to take another look. He gets a little bit of a signal. 3v5 now. Noodles finds Gunny. Huge pick. You're going to see the Yin Candela start to go out. The Blitz flash. Not going to capitalize on it. They're running back into sight. Smoke going to stop Blitz again, but he's going to start to get his plant going down. Now in this 4v2.
No, did they get it? They did.
My Lord.
They got it. The
They
echo.
stopped it.
No way. And they shot the drone.
And that was it, man. It got a little hectic after that Echo drone was shot. Not gonna be able to stop the post plant this time.
Oh, no way. What a round from PAYtoWIN to grab their last attacking win before the side swap. Now they go in 4-2. It was the same round, but the difference maker there, getting the Echo drone off the board and then able to take Echo himself out to prevent the plant for the second time, the second try. But wow, what a great round from PAYtoWIN, adapting to trying to execute the same strat, but finding a way to prevent Let's Ride from denying it a second time. That was a great one.
Yep. And yep,
Let's
we
go.
see Leon hydrate in the chat. Big cheers, Mr. Whiskey. Cheers to Element 2.
Indeed.
We appreciate you.
Cheers.
Attackers discovered the location of
Let's go.
Big dubs. Okay, it's the roll swap here. It's the op swap. We're gonna take it down to the kitchen bakery first here. Not gonna use that 3F as the primary. Opt for the intel in the form of Mozzie and his drones and Solus and the denier of said drones. Legion on the trap, mute to deny the intel, and of course Warden. No smokes, no flashes headed my direction. On the attacking side of it, we see him locked in here. Jackal helps suss out the roam game. Buck and Sledge for that verticality ace to open it up. Ash to run on in. 9-4. Ricky sitting as they put him on the Ash to take the lead on this first attacking half. Or the second half attack side. That's right. Jeez. Okay, we'll get there.
Yeah, he did. He got there. Made it happen. You willed it into existence, that sentence. Let's go.
And you know what I think seemed to work for them? You said they needed to rely a little bit more heavy on the intel, and they were doing just that to find those 2 dubs on the attacking side of it. I hope to see that translate into the defense as well, and it seems to be the case as we do have Mozzie on the board. Got the P10, arguably got some of the coolest gun skins in the game. I haven't said that in a while. I want to just reaffirm my point. Coolest gun skins, P10.
Running the Echo, right? Or the Cyclops one right now. Pretty cool.
Searching for electronics. Launching drone.
First minute has ticked by. The drones start to do their work.
It's definitely been
different.
a hallmark of this series here, is that moving slow, the setup, the holds, and the intel.
No way. What a shot. And it's going to be Ricky to find the double there as Klimps and BJ get taken off the board. Body bounce going to fall back in favor of Let's Ride here. Initial kill going to Perplexed onto the Jackal. Reverse Vert. A little bit different approach here by the attacking team that we saw on PAYtoWIN, opting to go for mostly second floor presence early, getting Buck to clear out that verticality from below. I like the oh man,
Wow.
Caught him slipping. Haiku gonna take Noodles off the board now into a 4v2 scenario, and it's all resting on the shoulders of Juan and Perplexed, but Perplexed gonna be the next to fall as Ricky gets himself a triple kill. It's gonna be the shotty to say hello. He gets droned out. They're gonna swing and miss that swing. They know exactly where he's at, and they're gonna swing.
Right.
And Ricky,
Ricky.
is he gonna take the quad?
He is, my friend.
My lord, this guy
Let's hear
is
it.
just on fire, baby. Oh no, it's got to be organic. I just hit him with that.
The 4? No way. That the number of 4Ks I think we've had in this game, that was maybe the 4th at this point.
4Ks. It's the buy one get one on the player standout kills.
It's a 2-for-1 buy one get one apparently.
And that's right. This is the 4-for-4.
Oh, thanks for joining us all for some couch casting and some fun here as we're sipping and sieging. And we appreciate you, all of us, joining us for this one, seeing who is going to move on in the Element 2 qualifiers, right? The official T2 league for Rainbow Six Siege in North America. Already have a few teams invited already. This is the first open quals of the league. There is a second one taking place next weekend as well.
Heyo.
So, if you and your 5-stack want a chance at glory and getting to play against some of the best T2 teams in the land, this is it. Sign up for the open quals and you'll get your chance to compete here.
Oh, imagine taking it all the way, winning the money, the glory, the fame. Could be cool. Could be fun. It's 5-2 here. Let's Ride is up by 3. Looking to put themselves on a match point on this attack round. To do so, they're going to bring the Ying back. No shield play in their hands, but we are going to get some intel.
Look at this
The eyes on the
setup.
skyline.
4 push. Oh, I thought they were going to push through the hell door.
We see some Tersh site. They might do something similar. Oh, and there's the Gone 6 to open up and say hello. Do have a castle.
Blast area.
That was the one off the white door, and he is ready for it. Peek your head. He wants to give you a haircut. Don't do it. It's a trap.
Bomb located by attackers.
First minute off the board. You see a little bit of combat action here as the battle from hell starts to ensue towards that new hatch area. But we're still sitting 5 apiece, neither team taking any damage.
Who was that was sitting upstairs holding the angle there? Was that, looks like that was Klimps maybe. Look at these again, they're just holding solid angles all over the place. This is not the aggressive siege sometimes we've come to see in the T3 T4 scene. This is definitely feels much more like a pro team approach.
Yeah, it's ooh, Gunny gonna get it first be taken off the board. Noodles now securing him to a 5-5 scenario. Perplexed is gonna find Perplexed as Haiku also finds kill onto Clips, taking us into a 4v3 with 1:12 left off the board. Ricky to find another onto Perplexed to find
No
a
way.
double now as he's made his way into sight, but he is gonna be dealt with from that piano location as BJ is gonna wrap him up, now taking us into a 2v2. The push-up light, the swing doesn't find anything, but they know where it's coming from now, and it's gonna be 1 off the board next. And into a 1v1, it's a classic showdown. Haiku on low health, BJ at half, but sitting behind the relative safety of the deployable. Not from the back end, though. Sheesh. Gonna put himself on the scenic route for the rotate, looking to see where the heck any sort of cam is. It's the yokai. You can hear it. Location probably being soft pinged or shouted out like crazy. And this is the most dangerous game of Ring Around the Rosie you have ever seen. Now BJ set up on the cross, and I think he knows that no, he doesn't. He's still pre-firing into the bathroom freezer area, trying to take a look. No intel for Haiku. He's going to try to get himself in. He's got to plant. 7 seconds left to go. He's going to have to take the gunfight.
No!
He's going to take the gunfight. Smack BJ right in the dome piece, right between the eyes, to say good night.
No intel, didn't know,
Wow.
just swung and pre-fired the corner and just caught a glimpse of Wamai sitting in the corner there. And here we go. We are already on match point. Let's Ride, pay to win. This is the second map. We've already seen Let's Ride take down the first map, which is Oregon. Here we're on Cafe, match point. Bank is going to be the decider, but that only way we're getting there is if Pay to Win can pull off 4 perfect rounds in a row.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Eesh,
bombs as they
gotta
can.
be perfect for 4. Let's Ride feeling real good about taking one more on the attack. They've already hit the quota. They already hit what they were expected to do. Next one is just the icing on the cake. Oh, listen to that music. There's some more of those classic overtures that we were mentioning earlier.
That's right.
Very fancy.
Now, here's the question. What does Pay to Win have to do here on defense to deal with this attacking team? Again, feels like Perplexed on the Solus seems definitely like the right play. I would have liked to have seen maybe more intel deny again. Let's Ride, really taking advantage of the intel side, but definitely won a few of their gunfights there. Clearly, the one at the end being the most important, Haiku, but still, that intel game is what is definitely one of the things that set them up to win.
Yeah, first step one, win conditions. You got to be perfect for 4. It's going to start with taking Ricky off the board. 15-5. The man is having a monstrous game. And just an absolute menace, right? He's on the entry position. He's in your face. He's acting off the intel, like you said, of 2 or 3 drones coming in. So it's intel after intel, and they're saying, look, just give the ball to Ricky and let him run. Perplexed.
Oh, look at
Find
this.
one here. Oh man, the Sixth Sense almost getting him a kill, but not gonna happen. Put his
He got it!
Clip says no, sir, you shall not pass. Perplexed head goes missing. Haiku gonna be the next to go down, and the kill getting finished off, but it is gonna be Perplexed also getting taken off the board. Juan gonna take out one as well, and now it's all sitting onto the shoulders of Gunny and Ricky. But I mean, Ricky having a phenomenal game. Gunny a master at the round 2. This is still winnable here for this attack team. 1.5 minutes, plenty of time to suss out where the heck these last 2 are. And Mira Klimps is on a low health scenario.
The nade.
All right, to say hello. Does get out of the way, back into position almost immediately to hold that angle.
Oh,
And there you go, more of that drone.
Ubi, fix the mirror glitch, Ubi, please. The observers need it.
BJ to find the dome piece of Gunny, and that's gonna bring. They needed 4. They got 1. Need 3 more to bring it back.
A little bit of vindication there. Winning the one this time around.
Still,
Wow.
match point. 3 more to go to take us into the coveted map number 3, which is what we're of course hoping for. We want to see, as you've heard me say it, I mean, put it on a shirt. I want the 1v1 double overtime clutch up, baby.
Attackers need to
Put it on a shirt. Let's go.
Yeah, we need to get some Siege double shot merch going. I'm with it. W's in the chat. Some Siege double shot merch. What would
Yeah.
you want it to say?
Well, it's the siege double shot merch is definitely on its way, my friend.
Let's go. Okay, defense got to find 3 more to put us into some overtime. Have a shot at taking map number 2. Not letting Let's Ride coast their way to
10
victory.
seconds remaining.
To do so, I'm gonna bring some more of that intel out. I love the Solus call. I think you said it right. Perplexed on the Solus is a good move. Clips on that Warden, and especially with, well, I guess no smokes. No smokes, no flashes on the board. So Warden just gonna be a tank. A tank and a 1.5.
Well, I mean,
Straight
when
to
you
red.
when you've got an attacking team that has brought Ying almost every single round, right? It's almost a you have to, right at that point. And for the attacking team to switch it up and not bring her gives them an opportunity to change up the intel with only having to worry about toss that drone a little too far. Only having to worry about
Too much power.
you know, just the Ying instead. Yep, good change up there from the attacking team to hopefully take advantage of what the defense is having to use.
I see you.
Oh.
On his
Oh
phone.
no. Oh no. He's gonna get caught slipping or sleeping. Maybe shot through the door. They're ready. Nope.
No,
Negative. Oh.
There wasn't anybody
BJ.
really to take advantage of that intel.
Yep. Unfortunate, and the hard ping as well. BJ gonna be the first to lose his life, relegated to said Mozzie cams. Ricky off the board. We talked about being the win condition is you got to smack Ricky. There's
Yeah,
step
this-
number 1, evened up body balance. Boom! Juan with the shotty, taking down Gunny, gunning down Gunny. Now body balance is going to be evened up. Haiku going to find it on to Perplexed, taking us into a 3-3. Still 1.5 minutes left on the board. A little bit of vertical control to be had now.
Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
They didn't know.
The siege timing. The siege timing. Oh.
Juan almost died. Perplexed almost died. The two of them so close. Either one of them could have easily won that engagement.
Oh, and then passing like ships in the night. Did rotate back down to site, and it's going to be perplexed to find the kill on the noodles.
Wow!
Going to be the next ball. Klimp's getting his head ripped off. Seeing the verticality now into a 2v1 as Juan gets the vert hold. Gonna have to try to stop this from above. No intel that he's got though. As the plant's starting to go down, takes it to 75, and he's gonna stick this thing. It's a 2v1. The hash drop takes the pre-fire, not gonna catch it onto him as they rotate around. Oh my lord. Tough's position now being stuck into the freezer, but he does got the shotty. If he can get the angle without being sussed out from a long distance. Not gonna be the case, however.
Yeah, the double hold from the attacking team. Good setup, good plant, and catching Juan upstairs with the shotty. Not enough to be able to win that round. Congrats to the Let's Ride team, and tremendous game from the Play to Win. You guys rock. What a great game.
Yeah. 15-7. Ricky going absolutely crazy. That was a fun game. Okay, folks, well, we're going to see if there's any more Siege going on, right? It was a best of 3 that ended in 2. Dramatic fashion. Let's Ride taking it pretty easily. Fun nonetheless. So sit back, relax, fill your drink up to the tippy top. When we come back, hopefully we've got some more Siege for you, Element 2 style. Hey, yo!
Let's go!
I still love you, I just hate the
What's up, and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. It's the Siege Double Shot, bringing you some E2 action as we head on down to the lower bracket, baby. I am still the Reverend Whiskey Glitter. This is still my co-host and partner, Mr. Whiskey Run. Hey, baby, tell us all about it.
Welcome everyone back to Element 2. Yes, that Element 2. The Whiskey Boys casting is part of the community cast on Element 2. And Queen, we saw hydrates in the chat. It was time. So here we go. Cheers.
Cheers.
Wait a second. That's a double. Hit it again, my friend. And I know we flash the whiskey command up there occasionally, but yes, indeed. Let's bring out the Jack Daniels for tonight because we're in day 2 of the open qualifiers here, and I just wanted to pull up a couple of the stats real quick and just share the qualifier structure for Element 2 because not everyone got a chance to see that. So here we go. The Element 2 qualifier structure split up into 3 days with the upper bracket and lower bracket. Obviously, this is it's a double elimination bracket, so you got to lose to all the teams that won yesterday moved on. The teams that lost moved in a lower bracket, played a second game. If you lost again, you were out. The winners continued in the lower bracket, and you can see that at the end of this, there's going to be 2 teams that qualify for the Element 2 to go with the invited teams. So we're in the middle of day 2. The first quarterfinal round is already done. Dusted, waiting for the semifinal round in the upper bracket. Those are two games happening on different channels. We're going to pick up one of the lower game brackets here as a best of 1. So hopefully we're going to get to see a lower bracket game and then bring up the following lower bracket game here. And then tomorrow we finish the upper bracket final and then 3 more games in the lowers there to figure out who is going to be qualified for Element 2. So yeah, just bringing that up. We're in the middle of day 2 currently, waiting for that next round to kick off. And, just checking. We're currently still waiting to see. Right now, the game that we're waiting on is to see who's going to win versus TEAMSESH and Outlast. We casted TEAMSESH last night as part of their run in the upper bracket, and they're taking on the Outlast team currently. So, not a bad place to be. Let's check out one of the other ones. One of the things we hadn't seen was the standings. So we'll take a look at the standings real quick. Our last game was Let's Ride versus PAYtoWIN. Let's Ride was in 8th, PAYtoWIN in 2nd based on those standings, but now updated since we've had a couple of games finish. Let's Ride there in a 4-0 win streak at this point, so they continue on. PAYtoWIN dropping down with their 1 loss, and KACHOW they're sitting near the bottom, and the teams, like we said, we're waiting on is Outlast in the 3rd and TEAMSESH in the 4th position. One of those teams is again going to drop out because they're going to pick up a loss and drop down closer to where the KACHOW team is at. So there we go. That's the current standings in the middle of this round. One of the other thing that was kind of cool, they had the option of looking at the map ban stats for OPL. Kind of give that an overall, not just for Element 2, but overall. If you've been wondering, what OPL is tracking in terms of map statistics overall, just take a quick look, and you can see Consulate's still the most banned map and the least picked. So the rework people do not seem to be happy about, or at least unfamiliar. 50-50. On my side, I'm definitely unhappy about it, so I'm going to say that that's what it is. Yeah, absolutely true. Yep, with like you said, Clubhouse rounding out the third, and I think one of the last times we had counted the number we have casted. I think we're getting close to over 200 games. We've casted more than almost 400 hours of Siege this calendar year in 2023, and like 90% of our matches are on Oregon, Chalet, and Club, with Bank thrown in there as a close fourth. But I mean, when you throw in like those maps are the vast majority of what we cast, and it's reflected in the stats a little bit. I feel like Bank has been more important recently over Sky. We hardly ever get to see Border played. Hardly ever get to see Consulate and Nighthaven played, although I really love the Nighthaven games. Yeah, absolutely. So, those are just some of the stats we wanted to throw at you, be able to share with you about the Element 2, go through some of the standings, talk about where we're at. So, yeah, the next game that's coming up still TBD. We don't know who it's going to be. It's either going to be, like we said, TEAMSESH or Outlast. The loser of that game, even though I called it wrong a minute ago, the loser of that game coming down to the lower bracket to take on KACHOW for their opportunity. Whoever loses that game going home, not having an opportunity to continue on their Element 2 journey, and the winner continuing on in the lower bracket, hoping to find a place in that lower bracket final and a spot in the actual league play that's coming up. So next qualifiers next weekend.
Yeah,
Gonna
AO.
run through another 64 teams. So I don't know if the qualifier registration is closed, but if you got a team, if you got a 5 stack, if you're ready to see what you got against the T2s, this is it, right? So the opportunity, throw it together, pay a little bit of money, join the qualifier here, and see if you can take down Element 2. Pretty fun to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody being here for it.
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is. Come run it. You know you got the skills. Let's see it. It's bill paying money over here, my friends, for sure.
That's
Yeah. So
right.
hey, if you want to chat a little bit about Siege at any time of the day, check us out on Twitter. I am at glitter_whiskey. He is at racing ENGR. And yeah, whether you love us or hate us, add us. We want to talk about it. All of your Siege takes, please. Also, come join the Discord. Right? It's come celebrate your successes or shout out your laments.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a really cool community. Everybody loves hanging out. Bunch of rank stacks going on, bunch of casual play going on, even a competitive league. So yeah, get involved.
That's
Should be
right.
fun. So we're gonna be waiting on this next team to come finish up their game, and when they do, we're gonna bring you some non-stop Siege action. So sit back, relax, fill your drinks up to the tippy top. When we come back, bringing some more E2 to you. Ayo.
Let's go.
You can be my tag along. Keep me up all night.
What up? Welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. Well, I tell you what, we thought we'd try something out fun here. Game that we have, that we love. Well, I love. I don't know if Whiskey's played this before, but it's called Rankle. While we're waiting for the next game to finish up so we can come to you with some more of that fine siegery. Siegery and strategery. We're going to do a little bit of Rankle. So let us know in the chat. Well, I guess you can't because we're going to be on a delay. So, I'm going to pretend to interact with you. Oh, that is a good guess. Oh, you were so close to being right. How it works, they're going to play a clip. I believe you get 3 of them. And on this clip, we're going to decide collectively, and by collectively, I mean me and Mr. Whiskey Run, what we think the rank of that player is. And it's going to keep track, tell us how many we get out of a possible 6 stars, I believe.
Yeah, having never done it before, we don't know exactly how it's gonna go. So, yeah, what do you think? You want to start it?
Bada bing, bada boom, send it, baby.
Okay.
So it looks like we find ourselves Stadium Bravo.
That's right.
Big fun. Okay, moving in. He's peeking corners. He's not really checking inside. He does find a kill.
Is that a player? It
Oh.
was. It was.
Okay. Very casual in the way that he was moving around. One would say bot-like, maybe.
Huh. Okay. So he had 3 great kills, and then 1 in the corner there that was interesting.
Yo.
He's not gonna like ace this thing, is he?
He might, but it wouldn't seem to be on purpose.
Ja, C4.
Oh.
Ja.
Oh,
We
what was
saw him.
that?
We saw him.
Dead.
Oh, and there he
He
goes.
did.
Okay.
He did. He got it. Okay.
Oh, okay, so based on evidence that we've seen, I would guess copper, but I'm gonna say silver. I'm
No
gonna say
way,
he's in the
bro.
silver range.
He had headshots for days. That was definitely I feel like definitely better than that.
He
I mean,
moved
there was
like
that-
an NPC. He
All
moved
right.
like a bot.
All right, I was gonna say gold. You're saying silver?
You call it. No, you call it. Call it. Gold? Call it.
Correct. Plat. I was closer.
Damn, you were closer. And I don't believe it, to be honest with you. But okay, 1 star earned because we were close. Okay.
Yep,
Map
let's go.
or clip number 2. Rankle. Guess the rank. We're on Clubhouse. Classic
Okay.
map. Ooh, now look at this movement. Okay. Create himself a little rotate, little distraction. The peek through. Ooh. Boy, the guy's going crazy. Heard him on the stairs, getting away from the flashes. Wasted all of them. Rotates around again, not to that same position. Okay. Now down into a 1v2 to clutch it up on the catwalk. Oh my god. Oh,
Legend. Okay.
diamond? Or you think that's champ quality? I think that was some diamond play.
I think so.
Maybe
Diamond
emerald.
as well.
Diamond?
Yep.
Let's go
Yep.
diamond.
Yep.
Diamond. Bring it on, baby. Oh, it was a champ. F-bomb.
That was
F-bomb.
that was some legendary play. I agree. And you know what? Everybody else was like, so far everybody has been guessing at least on a sample size of 2, just below where the actual play was at. And all right, this is it. The match, we finally got the I don't know if you can see that below in the footer. Wait. Over this way. Finally, you can see TEAMSESH versus KACHOW is where we're at. So, we're going to have to wait on it. We're going to have to wait and see for that 3rd clip until later. So, we are going to have to get ourselves ready as we go get ourselves ready for this match and work on the getting it all set up in Rainbow Six Siege. So, what do you say? Be right back?
BRB. Ayo!
Let's go.
What's up and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. Siege Double Shot bringing you a bit more of some E2 action as TEAMSESH going to take on KACHOW here in this best of one. And oh my lord, it's going to be such a freaking fun map. We're going to Skyscraper. Expect all the aggression, all the face checks, the full map clear outs, the roams, the flanks. It's going to be amazing. I am still the Reverend Whiskey Glitter, and still my partner and co-host, Mr. Whiskey Run. What you think, Mr. Run?
All right, so to the lower bracket, continuing on, we're going to get to see TEAMSESH, who we saw yesterday in play. They were playing in the upper bracket. They lost that game to Outlast, now playing in the lower bracket for their right to continue along here and avoid elimination. KACHOW in the lower bracket, they won their previous game, still fighting for their position.
Yep, and man, what a map to do it on. Skyscraper. They talk about it being so difficult to get inside. Guaranteed, we're going to see these two top floor sites being very present and prevalent and full of. I mean, it's full extension, right? I mean, when you're holding any of the top floor positions, you are holding all the way across the map. I hope that Mira stays on the board because she is just a terror to watch on Skyscraper, especially in that exhibition area. Probably going to get banned out, but I'm hoping for the single wall open run out, double run out combo. Let's leave Solus on the board too. Let's get real aggressive.
Yeah, definitely going to see how that's going to play out on Sky. Just a couple more seconds to finish getting the lobby set up. I know we were making sure we had everybody in and ready, but Whiskey, I think we're there.
Is that it? Is the time come? Well, then let's full send, baby, as we take it to Skyscraper in this best of one between KACHOW and Sesh. Sesh we got to cover yesterday. It was a real fun game, and I'm hoping to see that same sort of action right freaking now. Let's go, baby.
Here we go. Classic.
Oh, look at this. What happened?
Well, what happened was one of the amazing, parts of production. We got to see a little bit of that was a cafe trailer, even though we're playing Sky. And I promise we are definitely playing Sky.
Let's go. Who doesn't love to see cafe? It's all the glitz, all the glam. Take a peek at it before we head to Skyscraper, where it's tough to get inside. Ying off the board. We've been seeing a trend of her being left on, and it has been to disastrous consequences. Those 4 Kendos being devastating. Who do you think's coming out for number 2? Is it Doke? Oh,
Monty.
The Monty, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Shield being devastating up those black stairs in that back balcony area. Tough to push in up main stair. Monty just a huge pick. Obvious to see him go. Fenrir, the next to follow. So somebody going to be left on the board on who I wanted to see. Solus or potentially Mira. I'm hoping it's both.
I think for Sky, Solus is for sure, to me, the more effective operator. There's definitely a lot of Mira plays, but Solus just more devastating generally around the map.
Oh,
here we go.
Boy.
Azami.
Both of them going to be left on, and I love that. If we head to exhibition, I want to see the castle and the Mira combo with the single walls open, and we get some aggressive double run out action, pinching people in the middle. I want to see it on both sides.
Indeed, we're gonna see it on both sides. TEAMSESH versus KACHOW. We've been waiting. The current TEAMSESH number 5th as the final team sent down to the lower bracket. KACHOW 12th, but both of them are on their way out potentially. So these are must-win situation for KACHOW at this point.
So it's going to be a karaoke site set up here to take us on round number 1, and it's a fun setup already for this 2F site, right? We're going to get a little bit of trap action here, as we're going to see both the Legion and the Thorn. Thorn being great for that sound cue. Lesion being great for that slowdown and that sound cue getting pinched into the corner. You don't want to hit a Thorn gadget with a goo in you because there's a good potential you're going to be too slow to get out of that radius. A little bit of coupling and support with the Valkyrie and the Solus for that intel. Oh man, this is a star-studded defense right here.
This is a similar attack that we've seen from a lot of the teams we played, right? A full east side take, full on the exhibition side. Interesting that that we see that's how this one plays out again. That does seem to be the typical play here.
Right, well, I mean, we're fully extended. You've got two operators sitting over here in the exhibition side and one below to take that C4 battle should it prove to be necessary on the push-in. I imagine it will be. We've got space here looking. He knows somebody's close, and there it is. The Solus is going to get droned out. He's going to try to catch him on the feet holes. Not going to see it, though. Boy, kind of in a tough spot. Oh, just about. I put his crosshairs right onto the Solus. First one to die is going to be Matt as Evil Clouds sends him up into the sky. Body bounce tipped in favor of KACHOW now. KACHOW now.
The KACHOW now. There was definitely some debate in the game chat before the game started about who was the GOAT, Doc Hudson or Lightning McQueen, I think in reference to their name. Seems logical.
Yeah. I think you're the GOAT, Whiskey. Out of home. Easy call.
Speaking of easy calls, stop taking down Badger. Oh man, what a great C4 from below. But Evil Clouds having a great round so far, grabbing a double.
Yep, finds himself a second one, and that is body bounce severely tipped in favor of KACHOW. As it's all now resting on the shoulders of Sheba and TK. That seems like a familiar sentence. I've said that before several times. All resting on the shoulders of Sheba and TK now.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, missed with Gone Sticks. That's tough.
No. Yeah,
it's gonna mean that deployable stays. That's a tough one.
Used all his utility to clear out to make sure that used all his utility to clear out the magnets.
A 4-piece on round number 1? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yes.
Clouds, my guy. Go crazy. Get that man some dipping sauce.
Why?
Sheesh. For that 4-piece, baby.
Let's work indeed. Oh, man. Appreciate everybody joining us again. We're here for the lower bracket quarterfinals, seeing TEAMSESH versus KACHOW, our second game of the night here for the Element 2 qualifiers. And first was a best of 3, and I know there's a couple other games going on right now, and so if you want to check out some of the other E2 games, this is it. But these two teams, we saw TEAMSESH yesterday have a great game, winning theirs in style, and now fighting for their life in the lower bracket.
That's right. Big dubs on the go dilemma. Your boy Whiskey Gooder, content creator, just signed to the team. Big shout out to Dilemma. Got a bunch of fun stuff coming out of that org. Super happy to be a part of it. Especially bringing you this E2 content, my friend.
Yeah, cannot wait to be a part of that organization. So appreciate everything our friends have done for us.
Absolutely. Okay, one in favor of the defense. And themselves a relatively easy victory. To the
Attackers have located the bomb.
to see a castle here to complete.
IMAT, we've casted this TEAMSESH, and IMAT previously was a huge part of that team. Yesterday was struggling a little bit, so we'll see whether or not he's going to get back on the horse this time, but definitely got to deal with Evil Clouds, who had a great round here in the first. Feels very one-sided, being a flawless to start. Is it close?
Yeah,
he's going to get it! He
got
got it!
Oh my lord. Able to bandit trick it now, keeps, and that's both hard breaches off the board. Huge play by the bandit and successful kills on the second.
Oh wow, it was a bit of a miss there from the Sesh team. Team Sesh. Sesh team? Team
The
Sesh?
Sesh team.
There we go, that DMR ringing out.
Yep, now body bounce is tipped in favor of KACHOW as they sit up 4-3. TK on a 5 HP in a dream scenario, but he does have that devastating DMR in his hands. Going to open up a bit of the sight lines, couple of pre-fires through, hoping to catch something to even it up, but does not going to need to, is Matt going to take the L85 and get the double on both Stop and Evil Clouds. Now, that's the body bounce tipped back in favor of Team Sesh here. C4 going to ring out, not going to find any joy. He is just waiting for that jump over. He knows it's close. Doesn't know that he's probably prone, though, but TK going to find that kill onto Mendez.
All in the hands of Solus. Oh, the refrag was right there.
Oh
No!
my
What?
Lord.
What?
No way! No way! Holy woo! Solus getting active on the 3-piece. Yowza!
Jeez, that was an aggressive piece of play and a wow. Wow. SK? SK, wow. Typical ranked. All right, a little bit of trolling going on in the game chat, but, you know, here we are.
Sheesh, what a freaking play. Huge triple to end that one out. Wasn't playing around. So that's 2 in favor of the defense here.
Yeah, definitely not expecting that. It looked like for sure that the attacking team had that execute set up in exactly the way you'd want it. They had the players in the right positions. They just, you know, could have had a refrag there, just barely missed Solus, but she goes around and claims a triple to end it. That was unfortunate timing there from the attacking team to miss that.
So we head to the turf site play, and it's going to be KACHOW giving yet again another different look to this Team Sesh attack team. Going to bring out another set of trap ops as the Capacan going to find his way onto the board. Still going to be bringing that Solus because that intel is, of course, huge. Couple it with the Mozzie intel as well. I mean, boy, they are set up to have some explosive action. 3 C4s, 3 impacts still available. I like the call here.
Let's go.
It's gonna be Twitch to try to suss out some of that damage. Or some of that damage. Some of that trap. Some of that
Future
potential damage.
Potential
Yeah.
damage.
Yes, the great damage potential. On the attack side of it, somebody we don't get to see too often on Skyscraper. Badger
Look
gonna
at
bring out
this.
the Maverick.
Got the ping on him, but they do not have a nade to be able to take advantage of that long distance. And SK, oh, unfortunately taking IMAT off the board early.
Yep. Stop got taken down to quite a bit of damage, but he's able to WASD his way out of there, leaving the body balance firmly in place of KACHOW yet again here. Still a bunch of C4s on the board. Minute and 43 left. So they're starting to get some of that back map control. Maverick looking to catch somebody on the cross or the rotate back into sight. Oh, a couple of shots onto Dragon. It's a little warning. The yeet and skeet that was. Open up the hole, rotate around.
The old yeet and skeet. Here we go and see. Looking for the mirror window or other pieces of utility. I mean, there's a lot of the Capcan traps. I don't think that they've sussed out yet. I don't know that Twitch was able to grab all of them.
Yep. But they do have the IQ, so they're going to see where the heck those things are at. And no mirror on the board to be taken care of at this point. Boy, kind of slowed down here, and it is going to be SK with the double kill now. Getting space off the board, but going to keep caught slipping. Sheba going to find a devastating dome piece shot. Capcan the next to fall, taking us into an even up, equalized 3v3 into a 3v2. Sheba to find a second. Evil Cloud's going to equal that number back up now, taking us into a 2-2. It's all sitting on the shoulders of Epic James and Evil Clouds. for the defense, and with 27 seconds starting to fall into their favor, especially when they find the dome shot on Maverick. Now Sheba, the last alive, got a couple of flashes, going to take his pre-fire. Hope to catch somebody. Nobody there to contest it immediately, at least.
Look at that, rotate around.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Did not hit the shot, but it's going to be too little, too late here, as there's only 3 seconds left and 2 still alive. 1 up top. That's going to be another defender round.
Speaking of cap cans, he hit one, but it wasn't enough to take him down. It was just a 50 HP slammer. Nice shot indeed.
Huh. Sheesh. Okay, so that's the round rotate. Walk us through it.
Well, take a look at the scoreboard real quick. Evil Clouds just having a great game. 6-1. SK 5-1. Those guys clearly leading the server right now. TK, Matt, Sheba all putting in the work, but not converting those into round wins, unfortunately. So yeah, back upstairs to the Karaoke Tea site. I felt like the KACHOW team, you know, is winning some ones and having some great rounds there. Getting good refrags, right, and clutching up those. So that's the piece that it seemed like TEAMSESH was missing. Taking ones, not winning refrags, maybe buddy up. That's seems like a piece. The traps didn't really slow them down. That didn't seem to be their problem. So figuring out how to win the ones. That's where it's at to start with.
Yeah, I agree with you. Gonna have to start to try to isolate these players. Get a 2-on-1, a 3-on-1. Use that intel to your advantage, because they are bringing it, right? Traps weren't bothered because, why? They got the IQ. They're sussing out where the cams are. They're sussing out where the heck those thorn traps are, and they're getting a twitch in there, or they're getting an EMP in there, or they're shooting them before they become a problem. You're right. Isolate, win the one. Win condition.
Win
and I think
condition.
They need to start that by taking off the Solus off the board, because that is just a multitude of information being directed to the other players. And if she's on the side where the breach is happening, oh man, could be an absolute menace in slowing that down. That's the problem here, right? Dictate the pace. Whoever can set the pace is going to win that round out.
Oh. Did the thermite charge take out the drone? I think it did.
Quite possibly. Those things are lethal, bro. This would be the Dokkaebi phone call going off, asking about the extended warranty. Good night, Matt. He's going to get plowed by Cloud. Going to take a bunch of damage, however. Just barely getting out of there. Man has seen the Matrix as he has got the moves. He is gone. Other side. Bye-bye. See you later. Got his kill and said, okay, I'm out. Still got to contest with the deployable shield down there. Oh, man. No health on board to bring him back, so it's going to be a classic bunker and play live.
TK just absolutely chasing him down and trying to find him. I'm not done with you yet, Evil Clouds, and 1 HP in a dream is all that's left, but he still survived it.
Yeah. All you need is 1, right? You can still fire back in that. He hits a headshot. He get another kill on 1. That's tough. That's going to be the deployable taken out this time. Not going to have to worry about it. Give themselves a little bit more of a split push from that.
They didn't get it.
Oh, they didn't get it. What in the world? They're going to get the kill anyway because they just overwhelm that deployable shield to get James out of there. But it's going to be Evil Clouds to find another one. 1 HP in a dream, and he's living that dream.
Recovered the bomb diffuser.
Yeah, boy, it's just a dream and he's living in it, man. That was another wild shot from him. And you're right, can't believe that's 2 upper these rounds in a row that they've missed that deployable. That seemed like a bit of a mistake there for sure. They're going to have to try and figure out how do they improve on that. Definitely would have been a little bit helpful. But now, playing off the shield a little bit, Badger grabbing 1. It's a great place to start for a comeback here. How about 2?
Bomb located by attackers. 15 seconds left.
Both of the defenders playing from down below. Oh, wow. The diffuser is going down. No, it's not. They were not able to find a spot. The play from Solus down below, legendary. Able to stop the plant from going down. impact through the floor. What another great play from KACHOW there. TEAMSESH coming down from the upper bracket, so I think expected to be the favorite, right? They were sitting in 5th place, KACHOW in 12th as we rolled into this round. I for sure didn't expect KACHOW to be up 4 at this point with all 4 defensive rounds, but you know, like our friend Foxay says, and appreciate you, Foxay, for hanging out with us at the major. Skyscraper is one of the most difficult maps for the attackers to get into, right? It's just hard to get in. You got to find, there's not as many doors. All the windows are a little bit difficult, so this is a tough map to attack on. So not entirely surprising to see it go 4 rounds defense to start, but based on where the teams were seated, definitely was expecting something a bit different.
10 seconds to insertion.
Ah, jeez, yeah. Okay, yes. KACHOW up by 4, having a pretty, what would seem, standard session for defense on Skyscraper. Time for TEAMSESH to get alive and get active and claim 1 or 2 before the half is up. Let's head into defense. Reverse sweep isn't something that, you know, isn't impossible, just improbable. On the attacking side of it,
not impossible. We got this.
A little bit of a split push here. So, Thermite and Habana going to be able to open up. Both areas. Sorry, excuse me.
Oh,
TK bringing that Dokkaebi out. We see Dokkaebi banned out quite a bit. I imagine we're probably going to see why. But look at that. It is 9 flashes on the board. I'd hate to be caught in that storm and no Warden to help weather it.
Yeah, that's right. 9 flashes.
Let's see who's nearby.
They're seeing that that this KACHOW team not playing Warden.
The battle on the Dragon here is it's firing from both sides. He's kind of pinched. No way to really get out of there. Support is coming, however, from the other two. Matt going to find James on that kill. Body bounce tipped in the favor of no one as it gets evened up. Space to find Mendez.
Another one.
Take us into 4v3. There's a 3v3. This gets evened up on the swing from Dragon. They've got the house stairs. Boy, and that is... What is that sound? That is loud as heck. Now into a 3v2. Into a 3v1. Is that DMR going to ring out and claim stop? Now it's all on the shoulders of Cloud. He is just making use of
that was
all
only
of
3
flashes, James. Flashes just to take him out. Holy cow.
Yeah, it was a piece of game sound. Something in the map was some game sound that was stuck on that breachable wall that Evil Clouds was sitting next to for some reason. Thanks, Ubi. You know, well, let's cross our fingers that they get that one fixed. Write it down for the R2 Fix website. You can earn yourself an alpha pack. They give away some alpha packs for reporting bugs that they do acknowledge and identify and fix.
To locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Sheesh. That's 1 for TEAMSESH. Feeling pretty good about taking 1 on the attack. 1 more to make him feel real happy about it. But gonna solidify, be solid going into the defense with at least that 1. I mean, because like we said, this is so defensive sided. It's back to the exhibition site. We're gonna see that mirror play that I love so much. However, they are gonna opt to barricade up that single wall. No aggression from the backside unless it's coming from the door. A little bit longer of a rush to get there, but nonetheless still effective as hell.
That's right. That was a big battle for Dragon there.
Yeah, the full push, the full send, the face check.
Look at this. They've left not even the whole thing open.
Yeah, they're saying that you got to do it from a distance, and that's why we got the Habana here.
Okay,
the Habana
let's go.
and the Ace breach from afar, or I mean, heck. Bring Zofia, just blast that thing open. Easy peasy, easy money. Dokkaebi to find him. I love that DMR, man.
Interesting,
Hate those
though,
phone calls.
not even pushing that side at all. Right, completely pushing on the T karaoke side. And so
Yeah,
even though that wall is
full safety.
open, but You know, with it, if they choose to do a late round change and execute, they've got that not being reinforced. I think is definitely going to be an advantage for the attacking team.
Ooh.
They have to be alive to take advantage of it, though. SK does not want that to happen.
Step one. Step one, you got to be alive to take that battle. That's a good call. Write it down. Pro strat. That's going to be body bounce tipped in favor of KACHOW yet again here. There, one of the hard breach gets taken off the board. Like you said, it's a softball though. Still can get through it with Sophia. Still got the Hibana on the board. I think the worst part is you lose that AK, and that thing's a huge. That thing's a monster. Space taking a bunch of damage, but able to preserve her life. Oh, the swing! Gonna finish that one off. Is Stop gonna find the head of Space. Now taking us into a 5v3. That Dokkaebi phone call giving away everybody's locale.
Yeah, but they have got the entire map quarantined off. Right, we're fighting west to east, and it's looking really good from a defensive standpoint. It's gonna be hard.
Drone ready.
Yeah. Up in the body balance quite a bit. Defense feeling real good as Evil Cloud's going to find the head of Matt, getting that even closer to finishing this round out. And it's looking like, unless we see something miraculous, unless we see something crazy in this 1v5, got to ace to win it. It's going to be the Flash, not even going to catch him. Thinking you got to swing with nobody being able to see, and unfortunately, it was right on the dome piece, and a good night. Defense going to head up 5-1 on the half. Let's see if TEAMSESH going to be able to keep that same, keep up that same sort of gameplay. It's defensive sided heavily.
Ooh, Donut coming in clutch with letting us know that that was a bugged Wamai disc we were hearing. Okay, well, appreciate that, bro. You always got our back.
That's true.
Attackers need to locate
Big Donut. the only competition PC player I know that plays on controller that I know personally. Goated. Funny.
And
okay,
is
here
that
we go.
and a legend at it.
Yeah, crushed it. Op swap. We just get through the first half here. See what TEAMSESH is going to bring to set that same tone, that same pace, match that same aggression here on the defense side.
Here it is, the invincible, undeniable, deployable shield that's gonna see whether or not TEAMSESH has got the same luck that the KACHOW did with that deployable just being stacked in the corner. Thing was like unkillable, undestroyable for round after round.
It is the one. It is the only. It is the deployable. On the defense, going to bring that Solus back out. I think it's a good call here, right? Going to see where a lot of that push, where the gadgets are being used, who exactly has them. Bandit to help stop that breaching of the walls. Smoke. That area deny.
Evil Cloud's really just carrying this team, having the game of his life right now. Potentially, you know, we haven't cast Evil Clouds before, so not sure where he stacks up, but 11-3, what a fantastic place to be. A couple of the other players not quite at the same level, but I mean, he's not even leaving anybody on the board to take care of. Can't get a kill when Evil Clouds is already grabbing all of them.
That's right, can't seem to buy himself a kill here as he sits 0-4. 1 second. Mr. Whiskey, go ahead and take over.
Yes, sir. All right, that's Solus. Look at all the information communicating there. They've got the well, not finding any gadgets at that point, but tagged the phone. Now tagging the thing that blows up when you walk into the laser beams. Whiskey'd help me out with the name if he was around. But no, still. The defending team here holding really, it's always a game of halves, east to west. And top of the black stairs, I'm at great refrag.
All right, C4 does ring out down into the drum area. Nothing, no joy on it. It's body bounce sitting in favor of TEAMSESH here. As they sit up 4-3. It's going to be the swing on
Oh,
the
his foot! He got it!
Got him. Oh my lord, he's feeling bad about that shot. Gonna try to crawl to the relative safety of the B chassis. Maybe get picked up by TK. Still got to contest
Maybe.
these black stairs, but probably not. Now it looks like he's getting the heck out of there. Better hold or it's over for you. So technically we sit into a 3v3. Mendez going to get that, finish that kill out. I'm at to find the kill onto SK. Now taking us into a 3v2 situation. 35 seconds. Sees the Valkyrie through drum. Takes him out. Now into a 2v2. Lion going to be ripped off the board next to the P90. Going to find his head. Now into a 2v1. It's all sitting on the shoulders of Mendez. They know where he's at. They've got the sound. They've got the pings. Then to swing onto that door. Wall banging. Not going to find anything there. Oh! The headshot glitch peaked by TK, and it was over for Mendez before he knew it.
Oh, wow, yeah, had a peek on that. Calling out the service, I mean, it's, you know, potentially not unexpected here. We did see that yesterday, that it seemed like everyone had logged on because of Element 2, and they were going a bit crazy. A lot of activity, so potentially a problem here tonight. Hopefully not, though, because I always hate to see, you know, the Ubisoft servers contributing to a team's win or loss.
Indeed, and now KACHOW 1 away from a match point scenario. We head over to the exhibition side. We are going to see the mirror brought out, and I love the call. We talked about it earlier as being a fun play here. Bringing the castle as well, really kind of stopping some of those sight lines that can be especially devastating from that drum area, from that dragon push area. Maybe to open up that single wall. Did they open it as well? Yes, they did. That's one of the things that you love, right? You put a castle on the door to guard you from getting shot from that drum area, and gives you the chance for a really quick peek run out. Two players can hold off most of the side of that map from that small little bar area.
It really did open an awful lot of that wall up, too, and it looks like, yeah, they're going to leave it open.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers have located.
Let's see
the bomb.
whether
Brought
or not-
along the Twitch on the other side of it to try and get rid of those mirrors. We are going to see the Mav again. It's been very prevalent on Skyscraper today. Good call for getting open that single on the other side if they don't have any EMPs. Still got to deal with that Solus who's roaming around to become an absolute menace. Oh my god!
No
That's the
way.
is that you can just walk up unimpeded if you got a chance. It is going to get traded out. That's going to be the Twitch off the board as well.
No
Maverick left
way.
his maps to go respond to that situation. Space to find James as James continues his killless streak at 0 and 5. Now taking us into a 3v2. Nate gonna ring out onto Space, sending him to his namesake. Now into a 3v2 scenario. Thinking to fall next, and it's all falling apart for this attack team. It's gonna get swung by TK. Evil Clouds getting lifted.
Lifted and sent
What is that?
home. What's that?
I hope they're not. I hope they're being fine in the chat.
Oh, I mean, they're this is one of the more spicy games in terms of game chat that we've seen. That much is true. Leon Claymore, that was the word I was thinking of. we had a great moment where I could not remember the word Claymore. Whiskey, if you can believe that.
Huh, you don't even need it.
Well, I kind of did. I kind of needed it at right that point. Oh man, that was a lot of fun. So Whiskey is definitely involved. If you haven't joined us for a cast before, we're sipping and sieging, and enjoy some whiskey here with us as we're casting the Element 2 lower bracket quarterfinals, and we're happy that you're here with us.
Yeah, absolutely. 3-5. TEAMSESH bringing themselves a little bit closer in the score line.
Attackers objective is to defuse a bomb.
Oh, jeez. KACHOW 1. Okay, sorry about that. A bit of a distraction here.
Sorry, my
KACHOW
friend.
1 away from that match point scenario, trying to get them closer to finishing this one off. Defense bringing out the Mira. Set up again. Head down to the turf site play.
They know that somebody was in the window, but no, Mendez going to rotate around, save that fight for another day. See what he can do upstairs. I know Bandit is tricking, or at least has got these walls covered here in Geisha, so it seems unlikely that they're going to be able to open that up. All they've got on the board for that, they've got, I guess, 4 EMPs.
He is going to go ahead and go for the trick there. No need for him to deviate because he does have that under floor support as it is the site. And try it again. Start to open it up. He's gonna trick it again. That Geisha gonna be remain closed as he's gonna be Clouds to find onto Badger. Matt and TK both to answer back now into a 3-3. All of a sudden, Lion gonna push into sight but get his face ripped off. As now we find ourselves in a 3-2-2-2 as James gonna finally get on the board and get his first kill of the evening onto KK. Now into a classic 2v2 standoff with still a whole minute and a half left in the game. Rehost being called, so potentially might have to take a quick break after this next round.
Indeed, we are going to.
Ooh, good night. Space gets his face ripped off now into a 2v1 scenario. Minute left on the board.
The nade.
Nade from underneath, not going to find anything, but it is going to be some health. Is that Fika Stim going to come through and help both Fika and Ayana? The global gadget, as Pengu calls it.
That 60 HP just makes it really, really difficult to defend against a Finka that's alive to the end of the round and able to use all those stims.
There it is, 2v1. Got the top control, can't quite get down, hoping to catch somebody slipping on the plant, but they're going to go ahead and stick it.
No,
and now it's
they
a 2v1.
planted and the other site.
Yep. Didn't want to have to deal with the verticality of the vent, and he's going to drop and try to find something, but unfortunate. It's going to be SK to find his dome piece. Going to be one in favor of the attackers.
All right. Take a screenshot of that real quick because we are going to do a rehost.
All right, folks. So sit back, relax. When we come back, it's going to be the stunning conclusion of Skyscraper. Ayo!
Let's go.
You can be my tag along. Keep me
All right, what's up and welcome back. It's going to be the stunning conclusion of Skyscraper, baby. It has been a pretty good set of matches here. KACHOW up in the scoreline currently, but not to be deterred. TEAMSESH is on its way up. We are in a match point scenario, kind of like a little bit of a timeout that just went. Each team kind of getting a chat as the rehost happened. TEAMSESH going to be able to capitalize on that rehost, Mr. Whiskey?
I hope so, because, I'd like to see this one continue, go all the way again. Hate to see the servers play a role at all in whether or not a team wins or loses, so I'm glad we took the time to do a rehost to make sure that that is for sure not the case here.
Yep, indeed. Okay, match point. TEAMSESH got to be perfect for 3 in a row to bring it back to that OT and have a shot at winning it. It is a best of 1, right? Adaptability has to happen right this second. No map number 2 to catch you stride.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left.
Uh-oh.
Attackers must locate and defuse
There
the bomb.
there a bit of a... Did we get something wrong on the rehost there?
I don't think so. I thought we had the T was locked, so they're playing exhibition.
Okay, well, here we go. KACHOW on the match point scenario. Defense bringing out the Mira and the Legion, supported by the Valkyrie as well. That intel to help pinpoint where to use those C4s. 2 of them on the board, 3 impacts as well. On the attacking side of it, it's going to be much the same. Going to see some nades in the hands of Finka. A quick Finka boost already.
Was that intentional? Doesn't...
Mm.
Potentially. He had Ass
Yep.
pushing in, making sure that that she was protected as they go in.
Right, a bit of an extra... You got this. Dokkabeat helps us out those roamers, and as we say it, there's the phone call. Ready for that run out. As the first minute gets ticked off the board, starting to suss each other out. They do have that deployable yet again, being a menace. It's in the opposite direction this time. See if it will have that same steadfast hold.
They've got
And here
the
it is.
door
I love
open.
it. Yeah, now Mira. Last time that we saw this, Mira got run up on by Twitch. And they just took her completely out of the game immediately and quickly. A little bit more aware this time, ready to take that gunfight, but time starts to tick down here.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Still sitting 5 apiece, minute left on the board. Nobody made a move yet towards any sort of gunfight. Now they are going to start opening up this new Dragon Hall area. Try to take a peek onto somebody. Minute left on the board, starting to push in, getting more and more real estate. Gonna have to do it a bit quicker. Oh, he knows somebody's there. Look, you can see him through the thing. He knows. Oh, pre-fire up top, not gonna find anything. Gets back into sight, gonna rotate around. We call it the yeet and skeet, find a better position to try to take that gunfight. But Space has just got to sit there to hold off this entire section of the map and cut off any sort of rotate.
That was a good trigger discipline there from Space, holding the deployable and not swinging out to not put herself in danger, but no, it's going to grab one there, and that's diffuser down.
Yep, that now takes us into a 3v3 as the trades ring out across the board. Wow. What? Holy shoot. Oh, that wasn't him. Okay, never mind. James going to find a kill there. It now takes us into a 2v2. Is Space going to find the dome piece of James? Call him out. And now into a triple kill for SKYSCRAPER. It's all on Dokkabeat, and it's going to be another defensive win.
Woo!
So is it the team or is it the map? Well, I just think Skyscraper is just defensive sided. That's just all there is to it.
That is true indeed. Here we go. 6-4. So TEAMSESH got to be perfect for another 2 in a row again on defense. Hopefully, feeling like the servers here have improved the way that they're watching this game play out. And Evil Clouds before the rehost, 12-6. So really, a fantastic game for Evil Clouds on the KACHOW side.
Yeah, no kidding. So, said it got to be perfect for 3. They found one that leaves 2. That's some math, baby. Trap hops on the side of the defense. 3 of them. That's going to try to slow them down. But because Flores is on the board, going to be able to deal with some of those, specifically, you know, the frost traps and the legions that are so difficult to push in on. A little bit of intel as the Eyes in the Sky is going to make his way, and Jackal trying to suss out where the heck these roamers are. Lomers. Me. Can't even talk anymore.
It has been a day of casting, my friend.
That's true.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
We're ready for company.
All right, and as expected, it's going to be mostly the same-sided take. We're going to look to take exhibition. Move over and claim all of that real estate. Anybody sitting up there? Maybe, I guess, TK. TK is there. It's a little bit of a more shallow roam.
Yep.
On that dragon side as well. They got it almost set up kind of as if they're defending it. We're going to make that, I think it plays a bit into that mental, right? It kind of slow the attackers down, make them think there's more of a hold setup than there actually is. Force them to slow down and take those drones.
Yep, I mean, he was running around like crazy, covering a ton of real estate, a ton of space. As those drones were coming in, I mean, you're seeing him all over. So, for sure, they didn't have a ton of utility placed over on that side.
And they bunkered back over all 4, or at least 4 of them sitting. I don't know, where did the 5th end up make it to?
4,
yeah,
they
now,
have 4 people on attack droning at the same time there.
So, great little bit of time waste, but they do get the clue that it is A-okay to start pushing in. And there you see Ash already taking a bunch of that real estate. She's going to try to take out that deployable. It's going to be the Flores, however, instead. Oh my gosh, could almost lose his life as the impact comes around. What?
No way. Is that
Did we see? What was it? What just happened?
I wonder if we're seeing some sort of a glitch. I mean, look at the floor. The floor absolutely appears to have a. All right, that time it goes off for sure.
Yeah. Forcing him back into sight, giving himself put on the head hole. It's going to be SK to find the head of Matt. Body bounce tipped in favor of KACHOW here on this match point round. Going to try to take a peek into Geisha to see what we can see.
That must
that's
have,
unfortunate too. They gotta
saved it.
We're gonna have to crouch in to get through. Ooh, sees him, but it's gonna get taken out. Of Shiva gonna find the head of Evil Clouds. That's the line off the board. The intel gone. Ooh! No way! The TK. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
Crushes Ash off the board. Now gonna find ourselves, as Shiva finds Stop, it's gonna put us into a 3v2. That was an unfortunate one, and quite the flick. Dead is dead, huh? 3v1 now as it all sits on the shoulder of Mendez as he pre-fires through 8 seconds. And to put himself in a tough spot. Not gonna be able to swing that kill. Space to end it. That's defenders getting 1 round closer to tying up that scoreline.
That's right. Okay, here it is again. 3rd time in a row. Match point, TEAMSESH. 5-6. They only need 1 more to take it. It definitely appears that the rehost has certainly put the momentum in favor of TEAMSESH, right? We've seen them win now 2 in a row when it mattered, when they were on match point. They're making it happen at this point.
Yeah, 1 more and they send it to OT. If they can find this next round, say it's a bit of a momentum switch into their favor. I mean, they're definitely on the winning side of the last few rounds, and that is can only get better if you can force it to OT. Grim, let's go. There's a pick we haven't seen today.
Yeah, definitely haven't seen it. Ooh, interesting,
Like
opening up. I like it.
You will not hide behind this table. They're going to take Grim off the board, unfortunately. Switched out for more of that Eyes and Skies action from Lion. On the defense, it's second verse, same as the first. You've seen them. Frost, Mira, Bandit to stop it. Mute for that intel deny. Still setting up sight here with 10 seconds into the round.
Yep, a lot of hold-ups
like
there.
Life on the edge. Okay, Whiskey. Team Sesh got to be perfect for one more to take us into OT. We're going to see Lion starting to get active up on the window already. Living up to his namesake and getting some... Wow, look at that drone.
I didn't know you could do that.
He just threw it up there. What a baller. He's got him on cam too. It's the soft ping, so he's looking for a homie to come by and take him out of the game. Maybe from underneath from himself, a little alley-oop on the intel? Maybe. He's holding on to that window pretty hard. Maybe he knows he got droned out. He said, come peeks it. Come get some. Oh my lord, almost takes him out of the game, but it's going to be Lion to get the damage instead. He now knows that he's been droned out. It's still sitting 5-5, first minute off the board. A little bit of early aggression, but not much. Still in that drone phase. C4 to try and claim him, and he's gonna get it! Space taking stop off the board. That's body bounce tip now in favor of Team Sesh as they go on this match point round. Matt's gonna be the next to fall, however, as it does get equalized, and that's why no more discs off the board. Still some more grenade action, or was that a grenade? Yeah, grenade action from underneath. It's like no C4s Whiskey on the board at all.
Well, no, not anymore.
Fair.
Both Cess and Badger got those, have used theirs up already, so now the question is, who's going to move us past the 3-4 state we're in with 59 seconds to go? Last minute of gameplay.
The pre-fire, but it's going to be the cross. Ouch. Seagull Clouds takes out TK. SK takes out Space. Now putting us into a 3v2. Body balance here. Does get eased up as Badger going to find the dome piece. It's the Vector. It's got some deadly capabilities now in this 2v2. 30 seconds left, and that sits in the favor of the defense because all they got to do is hold it out. All they got to do is wait for the time to run.
Diffuser is cold. I don't know if... Oh my...
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
There it is. Now Epic James has got it, and I think he's got to be ready to getting this thing down.
Yep, and there it is. Crossfire going to be set up. Shots ring out onto the Finca. Plants going down. Takes 75, and he's going to go ahead and stick it. And there we go. Dang it, that was a good game. Unfortunate for Team Sesh, it is going to be KACHOW moving forward. Sheesh.
Yeah, congratulations to Team KACHOW for winning that. Team Sesh, a great, valiant effort put up after the fact, after the rehost. Definitely made it look like there was a definite possibility they could take that, but congratulations again. And we're going to see whether or not we've got another lower bracket game to bring you. I think there's still one more round to be played. So we'll take a quick break, I think, and look at which games are available to bring you here on the Siege Double Shot.
That's right, baby. Sit back, relax, fill your drink to the tippy top. We'll be right back. Ayo!
Let's go!
What's up and welcome back, fellow Siege spectators and players. Well, folks, that is it for us tonight on Element 2. The last of the games are being played and streamed right now. So after we get done with our brief, southern, long, drawn out goodbye, we're going to send you to them to watch a little bit of the end of this dramatic Element 2. What you think, Whiskey? It's been a fun night.
Yeah, it sure has. Getting to cast the Whiskey has been involved for sure. So a little bit of a cheers there for you.
Yep, good call.
But getting to cast the upper bracket best of 3 to start, fantastic. Picking up the lower bracket games as they rolled through has been a real treat, and glad to have been able to bring this Element 2 action to you. There's more going on tomorrow. We're going to see the semifinals and the finals for the upper bracket, and we're going to get to see the lower bracket quarters, semis, and lower bracket finals are all taking place tomorrow. So definitely a few games to be able to catch out the rest of the Element 2 action and figure out who is going to move forward to take on the invited teams like a Wild Card, SSG Academy, Karn & Co., Aerial Arise, the names that you know and love here in the T2 Siege world. So like we said all the time, there's a ton of Siege you could be watching. We're glad you did it here with us, the Siege Double Shot tonight, on watching some Element 2. We've got, in addition to Element 2, the last day of qualifiers tomorrow, we're also casting the semifinals, the semifinal playoffs for the Vibrant League tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern. So in the AM for gamers, I suppose, if you want to call it that. But 1 p.m. Eastern, we're actually casting the semifinals for the Vibrant League before rolling into the Element 2 finals. So a lot of playoff level Siege happening tomorrow. And the Vibrant League is going to be on their channel. We'll go check them out. We'll share out those links to some places so you can catch us there, and then back for the Siege Double Shot for Element 2.
Yep.
Huge day tomorrow, my man.
That's true. And if you want to get those links, check out our Discord. It's where we hang out. We play a bunch of different games. We said it once, we'll say it twice, we'll say it a million times. Why? Because we want to hang out with you. We think you're cool. We're starting to develop a friendship between us, me and you. So come hang out in the Discord. Let's chat about it. Let's chat Siege. Let's whatever it is. Celebrate your successes and lament your woes, but do it with us. Because it's a blast. If you want to chat with us outside of the Discord area, maybe make your views a little bit more publicly known, add us on Twitter, right? I'm at glitter_whiskey. He is at racing ENGR, ENGR. And I say it all the time, whether you love us, whether you hate us, just add us. We want to talk about it.
That's
and
right.
Give us your hot takes, your cold takes. Give us your clips. Let's just do it. Maybe we'll see your clip on the next Rankle when we're going through. Tell us, hey, that was me.
That was me.
Oh, folks, it's just been an absolute blast. We just want to say a huge thank you to Ferme and the crew at Element 2 for allowing the Whiskey Boys to be a part of this. This has just been an absolute dream and super fun. And the gameplay has been absolutely amazing. And getting to do it co-streaming alongside some really fun big names. Right, we're probably going to send you over to Xenon Gaming. Big shout out to Xenon for as they're casting one of the last matches of the Eden. Our friends over there get some good Siege play as we say goodbye. What you think there, Mr. Whiskey?
I think it's time. I think we had a great evening here on Element 2, and wish you all the best. And everything you got going on, we're gonna bring it over to the Xenon crew to be able to watch the rest of the final game there in the upper bracket, best of 3. That they close that one out tonight, so that'll be a fun one.
Yep. All right, folks. So here it is, and you hate to hear it, but it is time to say goodbye as the lights start to dim and the jukebox plays closing time. As always, my friends, you don't have to go home.
But you can't stay here.
Hey-o.
Let's go.